to go fly with it. How cool would it be to just like hover around, have a little mini F-16 fly next to you?
He must have like little landing gear that comes out.
Go get in touch with whoever's flying. We'll let them know.
I know, right?
Come fly with us.
What if you could like land on top of your wing and then they take back off? You like burn a hole in it. That's so badass.
That's cool.
He's even got the red lights.
I know
like
that. Yeah, I just saw that.
Need some Top Gun music playing right now.
Hey, Scuba. Hang on one second.
He would be the coolest guy to fly in.
Yeah.
Trying to record the planes that are, they got some RC planes flying around right now. Let's see if I can get out here to record it. It's just landed. Yeah, I was gonna come back last night. We had to move our camp spot though, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to. But I'm gonna go back and watch it later. I hope you were talking trash about me not showing up. So today, we are not at a fly-in for paramotors, though we are showing paramotors off here at the tent for people who want to come by and learn more about them. But they're doing these RC flights right now, and check out these big planes they're about to send up. I mean, they're big for RC. Oh, he's gonna do a flip. He's upside down. Nice. go walk around, look around, what's going on. Clear blue sky there. Oh yeah, it's crazy here. It's windy. But we might be able to get some flights in later today. It might actually clear up a bit. So we got all this cloud cover. It's not gonna, no thermals. There's other planes and stuff too. We're showing off the paramotors here today though. I wanted to come check out the RC field, see what's up. Here's our tent. Get some video of it. He's just floating around upside down like it's no big deal.
Just stalling.
You gotta see how big that thing is when you're right up in front of it.
Huge, yeah, I saw it. This guy I was flying with for a while. He doesn't fly anymore. This guy Mike Brown, and he was totally into RC planes too. He was showing me his
Flew with
planes.
big ones as well.
Yeah. But he just crashes. It's probably bigger than that one actually. And he just crashed it. I don't know what happened, but it's probably like $10,000.
Oh yeah.
Immediately down the drain.
I think they're sending that blue one up next.
It landed downwind too.
Yeah, it might be like big out like a foot. It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, this stuff will be alright. Yeah, it's just like that. Yeah, like a runway.
They even do all the checks.
Yeah, sure. Can we do the run up?
Oh, the video stopped. That's all good.
Sure, you can fit in there.
I could fit in that.
Yeah. He's chilling. Look how big that one is. Look how close he is.
Looks like a whole plane.
I think they run them on
That's what I was thinking.
He's just floating there.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
He's about to crash out.
Oh, he's stalling. Is he gonna get it out?
Yeah, I'll get it out.
Yeah.
He's got enough altitude.
Wow. What a
When you have a plane like that, you know what you're doing. You know, you're not screwing around, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Which one's fun?
Coming around.
That's pretty cool.
It really does. Like, I feel like
He just takes this plane out. He's got one of those one-wheel ride-on boards. He just takes it out to like the wilderness of like Idaho and Nevada, and they just go camp. And he lands like he lands on like super short like rocky beaches.
In Florida, there's no like real places around where I used to live to fly RC or anything. And these guys used to go in between the highway. There was like a grass field, and they would just fly it there. So I'd be driving on the highway sometimes, and I would see them like trying to
That's cool.
doing tricks and stuff. It's probably what people say about us when they're driving through a John
Oh
Deere.
yeah, for sure. You always see people stopping. Look at him right there. He's just hovering.
Yeah, but I sent it to Kim. I was like, this guy's living the life. Like, get a plane, just go fly.
Every time
Like, go to his
I was wondering if that.
yeah, me too.
Smallest paramotor engine ever, yeah. And get you guys a closer view. Also, shout out to Evan for helping me out, leaving up an OBS instance for me to be able to stream because my internet's down at the RV right now. So go check him out on Twitch when he streams, and he's been streaming to YouTube too. It's evan.pro for his channel, and he's been helping me out with some of my stream stuff when I'm having issues. And he did something really freaking cool that I wanted to share with you guys. He was able to get his chase cam to also be a part of his stream. So go check out his channel to see that. I'm sure he'll post some clips of it later. He's one of the guys I was flying with in New York at the Skydive the Falls event.
Yeah, that one's getting ready. And I heard there's a fire truck. Let me go see the fire truck. Remember, this is the guy we talked to.
Yeah, Jen, it's pretty neat. They're doing RC stuff now, but they're gonna have probably other planes come out later, the real planes with pilots inside them. Not that these aren't real, they're real. They fly.
Right.
I want to see this red one go up, and then we'll go check out some of the other stuff at the event. We can't fly today though, but they are trying to get it to where next year we might be able to fly. Weather's not good for it today anyway at the moment. Oh yeah, definitely. Bring them to some airplane festivals in your area so you can check out all this cool stuff. Just trying to start it up.
Right.
Raining. Starting to. Parachute men are going now, huh?
What?
Parachute men.
I figured if there's any people talking with little kids or whatever, just give them away.
This is the one that.
Never thought it'd be so much fun dropping a parachute to little kids. Oh, I still use it.
I got when I was a kid, you know, like.
Oh, you're fine over there. I was gonna go walk around and show the event a little bit. You want to tell anyone about the event?
I don't really. I just got here. This is just a.
I just got here. I don't know anything. I just work here.
I don't work here. You
I'm
just asked
kidding.
me to come. This is the first time I've ever been here.
Yeah, it's cool though. I'm gonna check out some of the planes and I'll be right back. Go see what they got going on here. Are these supposed to fly today too, or
They pulled them out of the hangar earlier and parked them there. I don't know if those are going to fly or
If they're
what
just showing them
the
or something.
demonstrations are going to be. I know they parked a helicopter over there earlier.
but what? After all this stuff, they got actual planes going up and stuff
I
too,
think
or
this is the first event, is the RC stuff, and then they're probably going to have two more
all right, cool.
different things. Maybe like older planes or something else. Dude,
That'll be neat.
Dogecoin's on fire again today.
Yeah, I saw everything was.
It just cracked 13
Oh, nice.
cents.
See, we were smart to do it then. It was all shit. Oh, he's going up now with the red one.
It's like the RC planes get bigger and bigger every time they go up. How can we not fly at those things? Right. You know what I mean?
Well, it's trash now anyway, but
I'd launch right now and fly on this drizzle shit and just stay 100 feet around for people.
yeah, the wind though sucks. At the moment anyway. You said later it's supposed to be nice though.
Yeah. But just to hover around the airport, like that day we were in West Virginia, it was nasty out. I was still having a blast up there. To be able to be like a part of an air show, I would give a shit what the wind was like, you know. Look at, I can get in that plane, damn.
I'll fit in there. Yeah. Oh, and he's got the smoke too.
Dude, you need to put your helmet in the plane.
Just put it in there. Tell him, here, take my gear, fly it. Oh, is there an air show there? Scuba? He must have hit up that Diddy 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Just kidding. Neat. Full loop. Yeah, look over there, man. Visibility is like pretty short. You can't even see over there, like pretty much to those mountains in the background, and then it's just white out.
what it is that we do. There isn't programs, but there's places to go to learn. And it's just, there's no licensing or anything like that. So it's not like an official, like,
But you still can be on the sky.
yeah, just not in. So, like, technically, we can't be in this airport's airspace, but anywhere else there is in the airport's airspace, in the whole country.
Isn't it even better? Like, it's one place.
Yeah. Everywhere else there's not an airport, so we're 5 miles away from here anywhere. And then there's no other airport for another, like,
Where's your favorite spot so far? Do you go to like a ski slope or something?
well, we do. I can take off from flat ground. We run.
Just a
and then-
parking lot?
Yeah, so we can launch here easily, and then we have our motor, which when we squeeze the throttle, it makes us go up. Doesn't make it go faster, it just makes
Right.
you go up.
But when you land, you have to.
No, I come down, you stand up so that you're in your seat in a harness, and then you just wait until you're about a foot or two off the ground, and then your brakes are on the
So
back.
there's always a parachute saying to
It
support.
stays above your head.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is so cool, man. I would otherwise know. What do you call this thing?
I saw one fly. I live near the river between Maryland and Virginia.
Yeah.
Saw one fly over my house. I was like, I ended up Googling it. I was like, whatever that is, I have.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
But what is it called?
Paramotor.
Paramotor. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's like 10 grand, no licensing, and
10 grand to buy it? Wow.
but that's it. I mean, think about motorcycles. You're gonna spend that on a motorcycle,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
you need insurance, then you need all that. You don't. We spend money on 2-stroke gas, and that's it when I want to go fly.
Yeah, you're right, man. If I don't have a places to go, like I'm not going to Florida every year, so I don't need to learn that one. I can just to go on the sky.
You don't have to go.
Yeah.
Eddie, you go in your backyard if your arms big enough, like. Yeah, you look up videos on it. Yeah, I told Ocker to come down and bring some stickers and shit with him.
Oh yeah, man. Is he coming?
Next time he needs to give me a thing with the school with a QR code so people could just like,
Yeah.
oh, what is it? Here, scan this and talk to this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Damn,
I
that
want
thing's
one of them,
fast.
though, dude.
That is fast. That's got to be going like 100 miles an hour plus.
Yeah. Put your gaggle on it.
Yeah,
Put your
right?
phone in there. See how many G's it's pulling and shit? That would be cool. It'd be cool to ask one of those guys. Hey man, you mind if I put my phone in there and record some stuff for you?
Yeah, I'll go see if they have information. Damn, he's flying upside down like that. I'll go over by their booths later and find out, because if I can get their info, I'll see if they'll come fly with us one day. Or at least let us go check it out.
Yeah, thanks, sweet.
See if my drone can keep up with that. Never mind, it can't. That thing's got a jet engine in it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he has no top gear. It's just resistance that keeps him from going faster. That's really cool. That's so awesome. Do you think his is FPV? That would be cool to fly those FPV. You know what I mean?
No, these guys fly all line of sight. Like they're all flying with like right there on the ground with their
Some of
remotes.
those I've seen that goes like 8 times faster than that.
Oh, drone?
The planes, but they go so fast that they're already a mile away in like 3 seconds. I don't know how they would.
Same with those drones. I mean, I do FPV because they're so fast, like, and they're inverted.
No, you get the same perspective like when you're flying with the paramotor. You get, it's not as fast. Like when you're coming into landing, when you're first time starter, it looks like you're coming in at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You get used to it with FPV.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Like,
yeah.
You need it. I mean, like, because they're so fast. Like,
I know guys that just fly line of sight drones that would normally be FPV drones, the
So
small
great.
ones, and I can't do it. I've tried. I'll go up in the air and I'll get it turned around, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
You don't know
no.
if you're left or right or, you know.
Yeah,
like
if I get
upside
too
down.
far, I can't tell which way I'm going.
Yeah.
So unless you have lights on them, it's hard. That thing's neat though. We could slow hover.
Yeah, you almost did like small speed. That's a splashdown. That's so cool.
They're coming for you, chat.
It worked in the moment, but I wish now.
That's neat. I thought it was like a glider, but it's like powered. Has some flying fish on there. That's neat. Hi. You got some kettle corn going. Black horse kettle. Oh, there's the chopper. I'll go over there and check out the other one once the dude's done taking photos of his kid, so I'm not being a weirdo with my camera over there. But I do want to see the chopper too.
kept getting past.
Maybe I wasn't gonna not do anything.
That's a big trike.
Well, you want to go see around? Look at the size of that helicopter over there.
Eyeglass size. How high do they go? Oh, it flies under a parachute.
Oh, gotcha.
See what else we got going on. Haven't gotten a chance to walk around here yet because I got here this morning and had to set up my paramotor stuff. I'm gonna go back over to the tent in a little bit. I just want to kind of see what's going on around here, like what kind of stuff they got. There's planes everywhere and all sorts of different things. If there's anything you guys want to see specifically, let me know. Library already. What? We gotta use the ladies' room, so you guys are gonna have to hold on a minute. Got some meats, food trucks. What else? Oh yeah, there's all the RC guys. We're gonna have to go find out who they are. Get them to fly with us. Alright, which party's open? Ignore bathroom. IRL. There's one more spot here I wanted to see, and then we'll get going back to the tent. I wasn't gonna leave my camera outside with all these people here, Abaddon. Deal with it. How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Look at it playing. There's a lot of them. Sorry, Carrie. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, they got coffee. I need me some coffee.
I'm getting wide awake.
Excuse me. We need some smell-o-vision for you guys for the food trucks here.
It's what? It's from your book?
Oh look, they got some external power. We can run another horn. We can honk at people and fly by. And that's the jump out door. See, there's even a step. What's up with me? Nothing, man. Just been trying to survive in the RV, making it work. Trying to work in the RV has been the hardest part because, like, our VR stuff that we do required us to have all those cameras set up for tracking. But now we finally got our new trackers in that we've been waiting on forever, for like over a year. They finally arrived, so we were able to negate all the cameras and get some work done, but now we got a lot of catching up to do on everything. I got like millions of hours of footage from all the fly-ins that I haven't edited yet. So I finally just got to start editing a couple of those. If you saw, I posted the one on my IRL PPG channel, ParamotorIRL. And it's the one of Scott flying with the drift cars when I went over to Buffalo, and I got a couple more flights from that day that I want to post once I have some time to edit. Last night we camped out at a new park. We had to move our camp, so we went to a different park and grilled some burgers, did some work, went to bed, and then early in the morning I had to get up to come here. Just got the RC planes real quick. It's been tough too, because with Luna and everything, like, she wants to stay outside. She doesn't want to come into the RV, so it's, you know, as long as we're at a park, it's cool, but we can't come to like a place like this because she would have to, you know, be tied up to something, and then everything would like stress her out. So we're just dealing with what we got at the moment and making it work. That's what's up with me anyway. I don't know, I'm sure there's more I can't think of right now. Yeah, look at this thing. It's so much bigger in person. This is what was just flying around. JRAmericas.com. I'll have to look them up. Tell them to put my live stream gear in it. You can fly it. Let's see who these other guys are.
If you're saying like, if you want to come over, you can put them down.
They're dead.
You see them? Dude, bud, 10 o'clock. We do. So about 45 minutes. The next is in there. So right now, that's why. That's why I read it. Do some of the switch. Actually, if you sleep there, what happens is I've got it set up in the mix, and as I approach the elevator, because there's the I need it back up. So you see it as it gets full. Now it comes back over. It does that automatically. So now
Color and Water Solutions. That's his. Here's some of the RC helicopters. Hi, how's it going? Oh, that's cool. Sure. Look at this one over here.
Any day with low wind, no rain.
Right.
Sweet. Very cool.
Dark.
All right, it sounds good. And on the website, we have we got an October Fest coming out. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we might do that.
I don't know what time the next event starts, but we'll go hang out over by the tent till then. Maybe I'll grab a bite in a bit. I haven't eaten yet, but try not to spend money either, because you have to get caught up on a bunch of shit from not being able to work for a bit. But how are you guys doing? Enjoying the view of the festival yet today? I know it's not much yet, but I'm hoping and waiting for the other airplanes to come out and be able to fly, because it looks like the weather's clearing up a bit and we'll be able to see them do some cool stunts for real instead of just the RC planes. Did you get a chance to walk around yet and stuff?
No,
Did you see the big ass trike behind that building?
The trike, yeah, the orange
The
one?
green one or
green
something? I think it's green.
Yeah, I saw them out there. Are they
It's
demoing
massive.
it? Or?
No, it's a powered parachute trike, but yeah, it's like 3 times the size of that.
Yeah.
I never seen them up close. They're massive.
Oh, they were at Burton's last
hell?
year. Not this year, but last year. They're massive. Massive.
Yeah, I didn't know they were that big. I thought they were flying regular size trikes.
They have the N number on them, right? Yeah, they're.
I think so.
Over that flag, yeah.
Yeah.
You got kids, you can still afford it. Look at your real house.
Model airplane? Yeah.
We got my engine sitting here.
Oh, the bus as much as the RC jet.
Should probably pull a seat down. There you go. Now we can see the real seats. You gonna go kite? Or you...
Yeah, I'm gonna just kite right here.
Hi.
Someone was fixing that strap.
We don't mind.
Yeah, for sure. Talk to your friend. Talk to your friend, man. Go up in a second.
Just ruin that friendship right now.
Just launch right here. Hey kids, just clear out of the way. Stay out of the way.
Got a hole, so we're good.
Like fly below. Okay, so this one is sit down. This is right. Yeah. So 3 wheels. And then you pull that way behind us. So that's a 26 meter square meters. I have a 34 for this. But it all depends on the weight, the size. So
You going up?
and that one's a full box. So that one you have to
You can fit in it, right?
So it's
You'll fly up in the air with it.
You put in the backpack?
You run with this thing. That's how it's
And then there's I don't know, this is on my machine. Oh yeah, 2 leg straps here. So these go over your legs. Then this goes around your chest. This goes around your stomach. And there's a throttle right here. Hey, look at this guy.
What's up, man?
How's it going, man?
How you doing?
Another day in paradise, you know.
Nice to see you.
So if you want to go
Had a little bit of rain coming through Harper's Ferry and like Petersville, but other than that, looking like it's gonna clear up.
Yeah, we were saying we're probably gonna go after this and go fly.
Yeah, that's why I was sitting. I asked him. He said something last night. I'm like, okay, where?
Yeah,
Because
let's do it.
I'll have to go home, go get my shit, and I want to fly.
All right.
Stuff. That's why I hate when I say it like this.
It's all right. There's the internet now.
Right. So is this the new 80?
Yeah. This light is shit.
Man, they look so small. That's cool. Too cool.
There's kiting.
Hey, I don't know if you have any use for. I mean, I know you have a little generator, right? Do you have any use for a bigger one?
Like what size?
Well, a dude just gave me a 5500 that's converted to propane.
Is it one of those inverter ones too, or it's just propane?
Well, as far as I know, it's just propane because he took the fuel tanks off of it and everything.
How big is it?
Like, what do you mean as far as? It's probably. I'm gonna say maybe.
It's like one of those bigger ones, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so it's not like an inverter generator.
No, it's a full-size fucking generator.
Nah, I don't really have any room for it. I would.
Dude, he was like, I'm taking it to the scrapyard, and I'm like, are you kidding me? And I was like, man, I can't, no. Can't throw that away.
Yeah, for real.
So I picked it up and I'm like, even if I don't have it used, somebody will use it rather than just throwing that thing in the scrapyard. Oh my god.
So my 2000 generator runs everything fine.
Yeah.
But when we tried Ryan's, that's 5500. He has one of those big ones.
Yeah.
And it was going to be about $200, $250 a week in gas if we used it regularly to do what we do.
That's why I'm curious about propane.
But with propane, it would be, that's why, yeah, propane it would be less. But for that size, like I wouldn't have a fit in my RV for it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think, dude,
I don't know about propane,
I can't let you just haul that to the scrapyard. I mean, it runs and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Everyone's taking pictures of Rhino.
What's happening? He's probably gonna want some.
Are you gonna fly tonight?
Yeah. Figure out where I'll leave and then go get my crate.
I got all my stuff with me, so.
Well, I mean, I thought about that, but then I was like, I don't want to leave it.
Yeah.
I mean. Way down there. Like, look at me.
you guys want to see something fun if I can get it to work?
Yes. What are these called?
Paramotors.
Paramotors?
Yep. So I've got battery I hooked up here.
So this one is price you sit down on, and this is a foot launch. So you basically strap it on like a backpack.
Yeah.
And then this is our throttle. Go up and down. We fly about 25 miles an hour.
Here, you want to see if this works? You can come here.
Let's see.
See this button right here? You want to push it?
Do you want to push it? Do you want to push
You want to push the button?
It's going to be flying?
Not today. Not here anyway.
Yeah.
We have to fly outside of here.
Oh, okay. Very cool. See the light? It has lights too.
Yeah, I got lights blinking on it. And then these here you can drive. The ones over there you can drive and fly. And this one here you have to put on like a backpack and then you run into the air with it.
You run and take off. And you can fly.
Yeah, you see that big wing over there that he's kiting? We attach those to these and then
Right here. Is there a hang point?
yeah, you see that big wing there?
And that's how you land?
That's how we take off and land, yeah. We pull it up behind us, run forward, and then hit the throttle on this, and propeller takes us up.
The light?
Oh yeah, it might have turned off because the battery This one, I don't think he had lights on here, but he took them off. He does have these that are really bright, but don't look at them. Okay, they're not that bright right now. But normally, if you look at them at night, they're blind you because they're so bright. Yeah, you can walk over there. You can come around this way if you want, if you feel more comfortable. Yeah, see, so he sits here and does the same thing. He puts the wing attached to there, and then you can fly with it. And these are fun too, because sometimes they can have a second seat up front, and then you could ride with someone.
It is a lot of weight. Yeah. And I'll fly that too. We'll go long distance.
James got me on a burn the other night, dude. It was fucking epic. Hilarious. Like I told him, I was like, yeah, man, I want to come. People need to see that, you know, everybody can do this. And he said, oh, you mean, what do you mean? People that can't read or write? Hilarious.
He said what?
I told him, I said, yeah, people need to see that, you know, anybody can do this. And he says, what do you mean? People that can't read or write, they can fly? I'm like, you got me.
Oh, it's so much fun.
It was hilarious because we were just busting on Tom, and then all of a sudden we threw that. Oh, dude,
I learned down in Florida. There's people, there's suckers here in Englishburg, there's suckers in Houston Airport, but they're usually on the weekends, and I went in a full class that, you know, for 2 weeks straight. You want to have morning, you know, get that mental, so right up. You buy one, you know what you're doing, you just go take this one up right now. I would recommend training for sure. Like, yeah. Yeah, and you'll save a lot of money because you're not going to break yourself. Well, you still break yourself. So that one is $18,000.
Yeah, eventually you're buying new parts.
Yeah.
That was $16,000. This one's around $8,500, right? Joe?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, generally new, yeah.
Yeah. You buy new. You're using a better deal on the equipment, you know.
Mine I got like $6,500, but it was 4 hours only used, so it's pretty much brand new.
Yeah. A lot of people get into it, they freak themselves out, and then they'll sell it deal.
Yeah.
There's so many different variances also between just like this to that. There's so many kinds of it.
Yeah. And then, so these are similar motors, and that one's, these are mostly 185s, 8516, and that's what Adam is. It's like a little smaller motor on that one. But they're all roughly the same. Yeah, there's a guy, Walker, Chris Walker. He flies out for the airport. You don't fly out of the airport. You don't fly out of the airport. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. Any questions or anything?
What are these?
So they're power paragliders. So we have that wing, or a similar wing like that, and then we use the wing to get us up, and then there's an engine in the back, obviously, and it's the throttle. And so we put the wing in here, and then this goes around your legs, this goes around your waist, and this goes around your chest. You get the wing above you, and then you start hitting the throttle. We typically go about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Roughly.
This one? This is a one wheel. This is one of theirs though. They just use them to get around quick. You want one of the parachute guys?
Yeah, I want red.
You want the red one? Ask him over here. They're his. Ask him if you can have them. I think they're for him. So.
Oh, really?
You want one?
Sweet. Can I have the red one?
Red?
About an hour and a half to 2 hours.
I want white.
About 2 hours before
Wait, do
sunset.
these actually work?
You gotta find out.
2 hours before sunset.
Why don't you go up there, why don't you go down here and throw it in the air and find out?
What do you say?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Put it in your bag?
Normally we watch the kids waving when we're in the sky, but this is so much easier. Just hand it to you.
We go every chance we get. Anytime the wind's good, we're out. We're gonna fly up. Like he flies, and there's like our other flies
Over there, yeah, with the blue shirt.
How much forward you put it behind your butt until you're in the air.
Yeah, you didn't say that. You probably used 4 hours on it.
You're
6,500.
sitting in there and this is
Around 4,000 to 2,500.
You know how to
That one's a little more expensive because the price is
Got to find a big hill and drop them off. Find somewhere really high and drop them off.
Somewhere really high, and then we got them off?
Yeah, like back at home or something, somewhere that you can go up and drop them.
You don't fly out this one.
fly out 50 pounds, 55 pounds.
Airspace, and I'll fly out.
And you're only holding the wing until you run. Like you're just past the trailer and then the wing starts to and that's when it's important to go full throttle to make sure it gets you off the ground without like
Hello, I'm gonna go parachuting.
super simple parachute.
Can I just do one for my boyfriend? Me too.
This would be a perfect airplane. Hopefully next year I'll do it live.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Now they won't fight over it.
That's my whole thing. Like, I can't have 2 of the 3 boys have a thing and the other one.
No license, no nothing. You don't even have to get training formally. I would suggest it with props and equipment and confidence system. Cheap, so it's going to cost you the same amount.
He's walking around, he flies, he does all this stuff, so it's fine.
I can even
They're
sit in the
next,
back of
right?
the car and make my own leg room. It works.
Pretty cool, huh? You want to fly one of these one day? No? Well, you might change your mind. He is afraid of heights.
Yeah, so was I. I wouldn't go any higher than my tree stand, 21 feet. And then I was working at an asphalt plant, and I used to have to climb the silos, so I kind of got, and then saw a video, and the same video everybody said where the guy flew to McDonald's, and I was like, oh my God, I've got to have him. And, finally, you get to the point like where you're not trying to grab hold of anything, because what are you grabbing hold of anyways? I mean, and it's just, once you get to that, it is so comfortable. You just sit back, relax, and take it all in. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you keep talking.
Man, I wish I had like a toy hauler. Yeah, it takes easy. Have a good day.
Yeah, I think they're showing them off over there.
Well, I'm looking at one.
Yeah.
And do you know now these things have fucking not even like toy haulers, but a pull behind. They have upstairs to them.
Yeah, like full garages and everything.
Dude, I'm like,
that's why I want to sell my vehicles to get something newer, because the RV is just not practical for what we're doing.
dude, like I saw an 18-foot that had an upstairs, queen size bed. It had washer, dryer, full size refrigerator. It had a fucking pacemaker in it, and on the back, like there was a deck part of it. And I'm sitting here, I was looking at it, and I'm like,
Have you seen Jason's?
no.
His is nice because it's got both sides that pull out.
Yeah.
So like it makes it look like you're in somebody's living room, like it's massive.
But for $20,000 though, I'm like,
Yeah, it had like everything too, like bedroom, like all that. It had the garage.
I'm
That's where
totally
he keeps all his
considering this
paramotors.
because I'm like wrapping up this night. I just can't. It's not working out.
To be honest, like it kind of sucks, right? Like going from park to park because they don't let us stay there like more than 14 days at a lot of parks.
Yeah.
But having the ability to just like go wherever to go fly, like we've been doing to all the fly-ins, has been amazing. Because when I had the house, yeah, it's nice to have the home base and everything, but like between all the bills and everything, we could never leave because it was always like, no, we got to work to catch up on this bill or that bill. But now it's like our bills are what's on the road with us. So if we want to go to a fly-in, our bills are wherever we're staying. If we need electric or if we got to run the generator, but other than that, there's really not much.
Dude, I'm just kind of like at the point where I'm ready to head south. You know,
Yeah, we might do that for the winter.
I've had it,
It's gonna suck.
but if you just get like that camper, even like on the back deck part of it, you can totally take the back railing off, the trike goes up there, or tear it down and put it inside.
Yeah, and I had no idea, but the state parks, a lot of them will charge you like 20, 30 bucks, and you can have a plug for, you know, how many ever days you decide to stay up until 14 days, and then you can just go to another park for like a week and come back, I think. So the cool thing is like the generator was costing us a lot to be able to work with the computers running and everything else.
Right.
But if we're just plugged into shore power, 20 bucks a day for rent is really not that bad.
Yeah, that ain't nothing at all.
And we're in the middle of the woods. It's like nice and quiet, you know, all that. Are you showing the wing?
So this is so many different color textures. This is a typical, and they're all very similar. The only thing that's really different is the actual design of the thing.
Yeah, but I told my brother, like, he wants to get the hell out of here. And I'm like, dude, if you want to head to Florida, man, once my child support's over, I'm gone. I'm tired.
You don't have anything holding you back otherwise here?
Yeah. So I told him, like, to go down there. I saw a really, they make badass camper. This one was a 42 foot.
You want to go look at these?
Yeah.
Just walk over here.
But like part of my limit is also, I really don't want to buy another truck because those things are crazy expensive.
Yeah, so we were talking about it. If we sold the 3 vehicles, right? If we were able to sell them and put it down on something newer, we would also have to get a truck if we got a pull behind like a 5th wheel style. So we might have to get one that's like also drivable. But it's got to be large enough that my dog will be comfortable in it. But you see these here that have the pull-outs on the sides?
Yeah.
I mean, they're like, it's like being in a house when they pull out the side. So, I don't know. It just
letting little kids climb in there.
Yeah. All the police car buttons. But like, even these smaller ones are so much nicer now than they used to be. Like these little campers.
Holy shit.
Like off-road and everything. Shower, outside shower. Look at that. Full stove, kitchen, grill, fridge.
That's nice, man.
And we finally cooked some burgers on over a fire last night. It was great. Like, that's the nice thing. Like, I didn't get to do that shit at home, you know? So it's like camping forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like, that's like 10 grand though. But you could get something like that that's like older for like 10 grand, but it won't have all the new fancy shit.
Dude, look at that,
Fireplace.
man. That is kind of, I mean,
air conditioner.
You know, just doing like a getaway thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. Just to go, like, just like a chill out thing, but these are nice stuff.
See, I'm definitely like thinking toy hauler or something. You know, I could tear mine apart.
Yeah, like, look how much more room. And this is about the size of my RV, but you still got more room. Like, mine is all, like, jam-packed.
All of them are all coming with TVs.
Yeah, TVs and everything. I can't even get my computer to stand up straight in mine.
I've seen a lot of them
Yeah, full-on shower.
having like
Real
seats in the
toilet. Oh, the full wet bath, you mean?
No, there's just like a seat.
Oh, like an
in
actual
it.
seat.
Some of them you see where it's like it's really cramped, and you're wondering, are you showering where you should?
Yeah, that's the wet bath ones. They basically have it so you like have the toilet in with the shower.
Yeah.
It's all one.
So then all that lays out for the bed.
Yep. There's the bed. And these comfortable as shit.
Obviously, it's a recliner.
Yeah. So you can watch a movie. Sit back in movie chairs.
Got a nice little table. You sit, twist one up.
Full kitchen, all that.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. When there's like a big selling point is the difference of a 3-burner versus a 4-burner.
I removed my propane stove because I'm cool with like a microwave and if anything a toaster oven. I was afraid of having all the propane in that old thing, you know,
right,
without having to redo all the lines.
It's cool, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain.
Yeah.
If you do that and then have to take it apart every time. Let's see if this thing works in these.
See, even something, you know, like in all honesty, like that, unless it had one of the compartments that was open underneath of it, I still have to share mine.
Nah, these are too small. The compartments would be too small for a trike. You would need like the garage. See, I have one of these too, and they're amazing. It's a fridge, but it's also a freezer. So like they're like Bluetooth. So when you're away, you can like make sure that they're at the right temperature. Mine's actually got more room on the inside. But yeah, they run off 12 volt too. This one I guess does 24 also. But they're nice for like a, you know, one little cooler thing if you don't need a full fridge.
Right.
Yeah, let's get one of these and pull one of these with your trike on.
Yeah. That'd be like a dope ass trailer if you had
both.
Yeah. Or just pulling, you know, like a trailer just for the trike. Even it'd be a pretty, you know, set trailer.
Just for toys.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll go see the inside of that thing once they're out.
Look how tall it is just to get up in.
Yeah.
That's too many damn steps. Outside refrigerator.
37M on the door. That's the one we need.
See, you know, like, if I could tore mine down, every bit of it would fit right in here.
Yeah, it would just suck to have to always tear it down. I hate doing it with mine for the van, and that's not even the trike.
I don't like doing it.
Oh, the water heater.
Generator?
It's got, that's
your heat exhaust port.
Yep. Generator probably, yeah. Nope, more storage. And water. Outside water and dump. All the dump utilities.
Not bad, but then you need a big, massive truck to haul the guy.
Yeah.
So you spend, let's say, $40,000, $50,000 on the trailer, and then you got to buy and spend another $60,000 on a truck to haul.
Yep. That's why like these are better, but not that price though. That's a house.
That's a house.
Oh yeah, the Arbor Light. Yeah.
Are they going up with the planes now? You going in?
Yeah.
Go.
There you are, Lily. Here we go.
It's okay, it probably fits all of us.
I want to see the driver's seat.
I'm going to. Anybody's in here. I'll do it inside. Here, maybe Grandpa take a picture of us.
Oh, I'll
got the budget.
Go see the band in a minute.
I think I liked it.
A little too nice.
Yeah.
$300,000, yeah.
Not with my bankroll. That's cool as shit right there. That.
Yeah, it's like a glider, but with prop, but not.
That's not an ultralight.
No, but it's like it's got the fabric on the wings like that. It's like.
You probably still need 4 license for it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it is a glider.
Yeah, it's like a glider, but with props. It's like us. We're gliders with props.
Oh, Rotex. Twin Rotexes. No shit. Wow. All right, and adjustable pitch. I want one.
I know, right?
Can I fly it? I promise I know what I'm doing.
You play Microsoft Simulator yet?
No.
All right, then you don't know.
I can figure it out. I mean, there's a reset button, isn't there?
You got a crowd now.
You know, change.
You drop your plane. Here, you drop yours. No problem. This one's my plane. That one's mine. That's what I fly in. That big thing. You want to go up next? We just attach the wing to your seat here, and then we'll bring you up.
Look, I push real fast.
Got a good spot for when they start doing demonstrations.
Yeah, that's great. I'll go ask some questions. If the weather's better, there'll be a lot more people here too. But yeah.
Well, I mean, it's going to start out, shit. It's supposed to get better throughout the day.
Oh yeah.
Buy them online. That train you have flying.
What I love this one is.
I woke up thinking, again, it must be really raining out there because I could hear all this noise in the bathroom, and I'm like, aren't that doing something stupid? But then the handle and pull it.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I looked, the creek out back wasn't flooding or anything, so I'm like, all right, well, we must not have really gotten anything.
Yeah, we have a last night. But it was just misty and raining all over.
Brake toggles that you pull that you down the back edge of each side of the wing.
How far are you going this side?
It's really not that far, but getting through Charlestown to Harper's Ferry, 15 on the weekends is fun.
Oh yeah.
Especially when you cross the bridge, there's everything right there, all you can do is it takes like half hour
to go up because this spins faster and it makes me go up because the airfoil shape of the wing. And then when I want to kill the motor, I hit the button and it stops the motor.
Hopefully.
And you land.
So just throttles up. And that's how it goes.
That motor is only meant to push us and keep us in the air. That's it. If you want to fly flat, you use half the power of the motor. If you want to go up, you use a little more than half. If you want to go down, you let off the motor and you go to idle.
Oh, so you are always squeezing it to keep it up?
Yep, you're always letting off, squeezing it, whatever, just to do what you want to do. And then when you learn how to modulate that with brakes, you can do a lot of fun things.
When you move out.
I've done that. So you're going to look for apartments tonight? Huh?
Hey, Joe, your lights are on.
Yep. Yeah. What? You mean my light is on?
Only one
Lights.
time?
Lights are not working.
Yeah, dude,
light
I've done
is
that,
working.
man.
That's what I'm saying. 100 strokes, you should invent the lights, man. I'm telling you.
I've left without my wing, and bonehead move, man. Bonehead move.
Yeah.
So you didn't grab your long foot or your foot look?
Yeah, man. I didn't know where we were flying to, so average what it cost.
About 10 grand. As much as a motorcycle would. But you don't have insurance, you don't have.
Oh, I need some coffee too. Make me some coffee.
Yeah.
First, I'm already out of here.
I mean, other than like, obviously,
There's a coffee place here, but I don't want to use money to go get it. I'll have someone to get back if anything.
They don't, the whole thing is about public safety. They don't want you crashing on people or anything. So, and you can't fly in airspace for airplanes.
like, you used to get pleasure.
I have to go 5 miles away from here.
So, like, that one, even.
That's gonna be a challenge in this area.
Not at all. I got this airport. The next thing closer is Camden, E40, which is way higher. And then we got all of it. You can fly all over. And then you got to go 20 miles south of here, 15 miles south of Pennsylvania before the DC SFRA starts. They got beaches everywhere. Class A, G airspaces.
There are some airports that allow it.
Oh yeah, there's some. Gotta go.
When we lived in, like, Harper's Ferry, in West Virginia.
So you have are you the one that's flying around? Yeah, okay, I see you out there flying.
Yeah, we always, where we live, there's always those big military cargo jets flying. Well, if you're just, let's say, like, you're there, but, like,
You're gonna want to learn and look at the airspace map and see where their VOR route is, where their Victor route is, so that you know when they fly and learn that.
Well, my dad worked at AOPM. So, like,
know their schedule. Those guys are hitting in Florida on the beach, and they know the Blue Angels come by every Sunday or whatever afternoon because they do their practice. So they go,
Thank you.
how far to go?
I know, but it's still live with me. It's okay, you put some hats in.
I got I'd rather.
Yeah, Falkor does seem to be doing better. That's good.
I'd rather not have a cat.
Yeah, you strap yourself
Everything you
into
look
this.
at from now. But one this or Paramount, say that in your head. Here we go.
This thing makes you go, and
Here you go. Hit this button right here. I have a button right there. Hit it. Right there.
hit it. He's
Push
done.
I put a car horn on there so I can honk at people when they're on the ground.
That's cool.
And I can say, ha, I'm in the air and you're not.
Where do you go?
All over.
Right here?
Yeah, I mean, I fly outside of the state too. Like, I've traveled other places to fly, but
Cool.
yeah, anytime the winds are nice and we're able to get up and we're in legal airspace, we go up.
Nice. Very cool. That's got to be just so thrilling every time.
Yeah.
I imagine
Oh, it is.
become old hat.
Every flight's something different, you know, and especially when you can go to many different locations and fly, then you're seeing something new every flight instead of like if you just had to fly here every time it gets boring, you know?
You're not going that fast when you're up in the air. What's like 30, 40 miles?
Oh, you could go up to 50 sometimes, yeah. It depends on your wing, like, and how loaded you are. Like, I fly a really slow beginner wing, so I'll usually go around 20, 30.
That's your parachute thing, there's your wing.
Yeah, he's got his out here on the ground if you wanted to look at it.
Okay.
So, bunched up at the moment.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, these are the trikes. So this one you don't have to run with. You can just sit in it and drive off into the air.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's mostly for steering, so that you can just push the tire to which direction you want, and then you've got a little bit of a brake there.
Steering when you're landing.
Yeah, taking off, landing. in the air, you just put your feet up and enjoy.
Because otherwise, you come with this one, you come down and land just like you're in a parachuting down. You kind of run as you finish, right?
Hopefully you run.
Yeah.
Otherwise you fall.
Yeah. You ever had one?
I broke my hand once falling, trying to put my hands down to catch myself.
Just came down too fast.
Yeah, I was a beginner, you know, like starting out, and then tripped on some grass and stuff, came forward on my hand, but that was my fault.
And is your parachute, your wing, is it strong enough to where, like, if you had an engine malfunction, you could
Yeah, you just land. Yeah, it's just like you're paragliding at that point.
Yeah. Do you ever turn it off when you get up?
Yeah, but to land, a lot of the times I'll turn it off pretty high up and then just come in, just let it take me down.
Have you ever encountered any winds that you didn't know about when you got up?
Yeah. You just land then, you know, that sometimes you just have to land early. Even if you have to land in another field and have somebody pick you up, it's safer than trying to get back if it's like crazy winds.
Right.
One of our guys that's here had an incident on the trike at this recent fly-in we went to. Winds picked up, just throwing them all around, and you had to land out. Everybody had to go get their friends and pick everybody up from different locations, you know?
Yeah, I have a friend that got into it. He loves it.
Oh, that's great.
I was like, you're really going to do that? He said, yeah, man. He said, I'm already doing it.
Nice. You gotta try it sometime, or at least go up for like a tandem flight.
Right.
Get somebody to take you up so you see what it's like. Yeah, with an extra seat.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, with those you just like hang back and they'll tell you about how it all works and let you fly it a little bit.
Right. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good one.
How do you land? When he came up, the parachute came up, that's when he saw.
You can give him a little bit more food if he's yelling, you know. I think taking the cage off all the time's been messing up my lights. I'm gonna have to fix them again because like it stopped working on my left side. Not sure why, but I think just taking it apart keeps like pulling the cables out or something. Along with all my other scuffed gear.
So this is me. You can drag your feet around the fly. So once you start doing that, it's like drag your feet around fields. Something like that. So that's half working. And that's just flaring. So we go out. It's like whatever. You see me pull my hands down. And then the flexing trail head. So I got my feet ready to run. Up about a foot, just up and down to pull the brakes down. Oh, that's There's 15-year-old kids to 90-year-old people, women, men, and it's not a strength thing, it's a fitness thing, it's a confidence thing. And how do you teach yourself? How do you learn? You have to get an instructor to do tandem. My friend doesn't know. Okay.
I think I would like want someone else to be in control and just kind of go into the ride.
Part of the training is when you come in the running okay. See what it's like to steer the ladder, get used to the height, make sure it's for you, and walking through all the steps to get it used to it.
So you control everything with your hand?
Yeah.
Nothing, I mean, like, I have a private pilot's license.
I have friends that fly for Delta, PPO, Mental,
Hi. How's it going? Good.
Oh, yeah, what are, I guess that's the other thing.
Half hour before,
You're flying late?
No, not legally.
Not legally? Okay. I just see the lights on.
So we're allowed to fly a half hour after sunset up to, so it's not super dark and we still got some light out, like right as the sun's setting. We're usually up to see the sunset, and then as soon as it starts getting dark we come in and land, but that definitely helps us see each other and everything else. Even when it's not super dark out, if somebody's really far away, you might not be able to see them unless you got the strobe on, so.
I'm curious.
Yeah. And then the lights are just to be fancy. I added a horn too. You can have him push the button if he wants to.
Jamie, you want to push the horn?
You want to push the horn on it? You want to make it go beep really loud? I'll tell you where the button is.
It's okay. No.
No? Okay. You don't have to. You want me to do it? You want to hear it? Yeah? All right, here you go.
It's all been.
I hit a button right here, so no one knows where it is. Now I can honk like a car.
No, it's just.
Bye.
Oh, I was thinking
Bye.
the bird.
Are you kidding me? I have a grandson that was.
Yeah, ask him over here with the black shirt. He said no, never mind.
What's that?
He wanted one of the pairs together. I told him to ask Ryan. Ryan, I'll give it to him. Okay.
Hey, Ryan.
Now they are. They just changed.
Yeah, there you go.
The airplanes. They were using the big.
Should have gotten some more. Yeah.
Clouds are clearing up.
I left this morning my farm. It was raining like crazy. I'm like, oh, it's gonna suck all day.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring my wing, and then he said, well, "You guys are gonna go fly after if it's nice." I'm like, all right.
I was telling the pig leg, I was like, I left my farm. It was like 15 minutes out, and then I'm like, okay, I got my trike. I go through everything mentally. Like, I got my trike, got my paramotor, my foot launch case. I know where to fly at. I forgot my wings. Oh shit! So I had to turn around and.
Oh, that's what you were saying, yeah. I thought I forgot my spars, and then luckily I got them.
Get only out like, okay, I'm ready to fly, and like.
I've done that before and had to have Ashley drive them to me and bug the shit out of her. Drop everything, I need it now.
Right, yeah.
I did take off once without putting the spars in the cage part of it. I only put them in the frame part and flew around for like an hour and landed and was like, oh shit. Like they were just loose spars the whole time.
Oh shit.
Because only the bottom parts were in here. Nope, these were all out behind here. So like at any point they could have fallen out and like went into the prop.
Like 3 inches of them.
They were fine. They were all still in place and everything somehow. But I don't fly crazy, so.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Another reason why I don't want to take my shit apart a lot.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You get in a hurry to to get up in the air and forget about stuff like that.
Yep.
I mean, I'm finally getting to the point where I remember to record gaggle and turn on my damn strobe.
Yep.
So it's like every time I have to take something extra with me in the morning, I forget something else.
Yeah. I've forgotten like one of these clips before, and then had to like try and keep it together. And it's fine because there's a piece that goes in here, but still it could come out.
Yeah, you don't want your paramotor falling apart in the air,
Yeah, so I've noticed like the netting holds it all together the best anyway. So like as long as the netting's good and it's tight, this will all stay together if you're flying normal. And then the spars also, I wasn't like doing any crazy turns or anything that would like abruptly make it shake out of place. So I got lucky, but these should be on these too. I probably drill holes in them eventually and put them in.
I'm going to get extra here.
Those little clips, yeah, they hold them in. So, because there's a, what's it called? These things? A rivet on the inside. Well, the ones I made have a rivet. The ones that come from the factory aren't. Yeah, that one I 3D printed because I lost some.
So how did you create that?
I went into like a CAD program and basically just like made a replica of this.
But you took an image of this?
I don't remember. I don't think I did. I think I measured it.
Oh, okay, because they have the imaging software you can like print it.
Those were never good.
Yeah.
They always get like artifacts and like other weird things, but when you just measure it and just do it according to measurement in CAD, it's easy. And then I just drilled a hole and put a rivet through it and glued it and everything so that it would stay.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 hands for that. Yeah, see, here you go. You want to see it?
That's really cool. I've never gotten the 3D printing. I went to, but I feel like I needed a lot of time to devote to it.
Yeah, it takes time.
It takes a long time.
It took me like a year to really get good at it.
Right. I don't have that time right now with the fucking farm.
Because I also had to like reflash my machine and like put better firmware on there and like change all the settings.
Yeah.
Buy extra parts to make it level better, all of that.
I really want to. I love the concept of like, oh, I put a piece, I just build it, you know.
Exactly. This is the best part about it is anytime like you are missing something stupid little that you know you can work with, it's fine. I mainly got it for my drone stuff, but then it worked out for this too. Like that's all 3D printed, you know.
Oh yeah,
it's strobe lights and stuff.
Yeah, I was talking to Chip about it. It's amazing. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, I met him and he's when we got that and stuff, he also helped me out when I like ate up a line on the wing.
So his first prototypes, he did like 12 or 13 of them before he got this design.
Yeah.
He kept on catching the lines on him, that sort of thing. And he sold 30,000 of them. He sells one a week in the winter and then a couple hundred during the summer.
Yeah.
And when daylight savings change, that's when he makes the most money because people are like, oh shit, you know, like, time to get run from work to go fly, and
right.
You know, I need a strobe. He's trying to create ones that are a little bit brighter, but it's the battery.
Yeah.
A little higher the battery, obviously more intense electricity. But I told him, I was like, you need to do these lights because everyone loves them, but like they never work quite right. You know, like they're hard. You know, I just want
so I hit up one of the paramotor companies on the comment online because they have the wrap that goes around like the is it Parajet that has that plastic wrap around the frame?
Yeah, I have the plastic wrap on it.
Yeah, so that plastic wrap could be like a clear PEX or something that you just cut maybe
on
the line, and then when you pop it over, it would allow you to put the lights on the outside and then have a clear cover over it that your lines wouldn't get caught on it.
Yeah, because we have a clip down here, a clip on this side, and then it just basically like forces
it clips on, right? Right. So if you had a light under that and it was clear, but no one makes a clear one. But I'm thinking like, I asked if a couple of the companies have them.
White or orange, whatever it is.
Yeah, but if they do clear, it would make sense because then you would protect your lights from getting all damaged. But also taking apart the frame keeps damaging mine.
The vibration also is really hard on the wiring that you need to do, so you have to figure that out.
My main issues have been at the points where the cage comes apart because it's constantly like I'm taking it apart and putting it in, and then eventually it breaks. But I've replaced a bunch of pieces of them, and then they stay working. Like this is a piece that got cut here, here, here. These are all solder points, and like
on the light itself,
because I would cut this out, put a new one in,
when you get it up,
replace it.
brake toggle. If you want to turn left, you pull down on the left side.
Brian's got a lot more energy than I do.
What?
Brian's got a lot more energy than I do.
Oh yeah. In the sun too, and then we're gonna go fly later.
That's a lot of work, man. I'm like, I need that.
How's it going?
Questions or anything?
What does it take to fly one of these things?
Not much. So there's no licensing that you need? No.
Oh, wow.
There's certifications we can get that we've gotten in the past, but these are foot launches, so you put this on your back.
Right.
Down on your back, and now when you sit down, it's like you sit down.
Oh yeah, your puff cup is in the van?
Right.
Ashley?
And then we just bring it up overhead, and then once it's overhead, then we just hit the throttle and we're running, and then we run to the sky.
Yeah, he's bringing it up there.
How do you turn?
So he's got his hands right over. There's a little toggle. There's a little one here.
Like here, because the airspace there,
oh, I see.
not allowed to fly here.
So he's going to pull that thing up and record it. And then he's going to hold the blue handle right now. And that allows him to steer. Right. Because they're turning around. He's kind of behind him right now. Right. And then walk in there. He's actually steering that way. You make it look easy, it's actually a lot harder. Because the wind will shift a little bit.
Oh yeah, right.
So like now you have a little flaps right now. But yeah, typically like what we'll do is we'll start the motor, get it warmed up, get the wing laid out, and then once the wing's all laid out, we know the lines are good. We'll put the motor on the back, and then we'll rev it up a little bit, and then we'll clip in, and then we'll bring it up, and then we'll Right now, I can watch, no problem.
These guys, they can do all the
Wing stable.
You watch
This one's a little lighter. This is I think it's 65 pounds.
really big.
Oh, depends on how much fuel you'll have.
Right.
It goes on from there.
Right.
I don't have a car. I'm just here for demo purposes.
Okay.
But yeah, so we fly all around Pennsylvania, Virginia, Maryland.
Oh, wow.
I drove my friend, that's Ryan.
Right.
We'll fly in here.
All right. I'll Google it.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Go on there, I think they paid all depends upon the wing is not very
What are the military for?
For Ryan. Trying to make sure he doesn't get out of control.
You didn't give a shit either. I'd be like, oh, nervous. Like, okay, well, why are these people like?
Why are they behind me? Do they have guns?
Why are 20 military people behind me right now?
You going up? You going up next? You gonna go fly? No?
Want to go look somewhere else?
Easy as that, man. All you need is a motor on your back and permission, and you're in the sky. Anybody that has a 2-acre yard or bigger is what we do.
So if the winds are strong enough, you could just...
We can launch in no wind. We just need to run fast.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, without a... what's that called?
If you don't have a motor, you need a clip, and you need to fly in the middle of the day, and you need to look for
The thermals, that's what I... Remember when we were in Germany?
Yeah, they were doing these all up.
Yeah, the mountains, that stuff.
They rode that, like,
Forever.
they just knew what they were doing, and they kept going back up.
Because they're riding thermals, and they want them.
Yeah.
They want the bigger nimbus clouds, and
A lot of times too, you'll have a vario like in your ear to tell you when you're going up or down, so you'll know even the littlest bit of thermal, and you'll know.
Interesting.
you only
Turn
feel
into
the
it.
change from solid to lift or lift to sink. So they need that little variometer. And once they can hear they're in it, they'll circle like a buzzard to stay in it.
Yeah.
Until it runs out.
And you don't need a specific license for this at all.
Not here in the U.S. They allow us to fly this. There are rules that we have to follow, but as long as we're following those, we don't need to go get like any type of certification.
Well, not specifically run into.
Yeah, like they fly by us all the time, and like as long as we're far enough away, it's okay. Most of the time we can see them coming, and we know when they're in the air.
Does it show up on their radar?
Some do, some don't.
Yeah.
The military ones, they'll fly by, and we don't even know they're in the air until we see them, and then we're like, oh, they're coming towards us, get away. Or the helicopters, they come fast, and they're the worst because the helicopters will collapse your wing if they get too close.
Oh, with that,
the rotor.
What is
Yeah.
the safety mechanism?
So you have a reserve that you can fly with also.
Okay.
So if your wing does collapse or get tangled or anything, you can throw a reserve. I don't fly with one. I just got one recently, but I've flown for 2 years without one, and I've been okay, luckily. But I'm not doing anything crazy either. So nothing that'll get my lines tangled up.
Like if it collapses for whatever reason, like your lines tangle, are you gonna pull it to the ground?
No, so there's even things that you can do with the wing, like if you're trying to come down faster, you can pull on certain lines to make your wing actually collapse on the sides, and then you have less wing, so you're coming down faster. So a lot of times too, if it'll collapse on one side, if there's a strong gust, it'll come right back up. So you always want to have enough altitude because you'll lose some.
Yeah.
So as long as you're not like right by the ground when that happens, it's usually fine.
Okay.
You know, your wing will come right back. You'll keep flying. You decide whether or not you want to land. You know.
Okay.
So like the last fly-in we went to got a little crazy. Gust front came in. A lot of guys had to land out, so they just landed in another field wherever they could find, and then we had to go pick them up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So you guys like fly together most of the time?
Yeah, we can fly alone, but it's more fun when you got a group of friends that you're flying around. You know.
Yeah.
Is there a limit with the winds?
Yeah, so usually over 15 or so, we won't even mess with it, but we want to normally go anywhere from like 5 to 7 to 10 maybe at the most. Like more than that, as long as it's not in a
Gusts
like
or something.
Like if you're in an area like this where it's open, it's great. But if you're by a bunch of trees or buildings or anything, it's gonna be bouncy and yeah, it's gonna feel like if you're on a big boat with a lot of waves, where you're just getting rocked around. It's not fun, you know. So then you just want to land at that point. It's like it's not worth staying up.
Oh, so the helicopter's coming.
Oh yeah, coming in now. When we see those, we all scatter.
That's Trooper 3, isn't it? Hi, Trooper 3, the Maryland State Police.
Them?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I thought that was the state police.
Their barracks are right near the NBA, right across the street.
They don't fly as much as they used to. Probably cost too much.
I'm waiting on a drop and gas. When I was coming from overseas.
We saw one of the Navy guys at, where was I? By Virginia Beach, down in Virginia. We were flying there, and one of the Navy choppers came by to our fly-in, and they just hovered over the field, and we were like, oh, thank God none of us were in the air, because we didn't know they were coming. They were just doing some training, came in like that. Oh yeah, and it was way bigger than that. The military one that came by, it was like double the size of that.
Hey, who's gonna try and kite the wing?
You want to show what happens when a helicopter comes around?
I don't want to get my.
So if you're interested, how do you start?
So there's some instructors who will do it privately, where you can call them and plan a day to come out. Yeah, and then there's schools that you can go to.
Oh, there's actually, okay.
Yeah, there's one called Aviator down in Florida. You go there for like a weekend or a week, you know, or two. You plan it out, and then they train you during the whole time.
It's been a year and a half, even more.
Yeah, a little like 2 years, something like that, and I was skydiving before that. Yeah.
I like this better. I don't know about skydiving. This seems much more fun.
I haven't skydived since I've gotten this because I am skydiving when I'm not with the motor, right?
Oh, right.
And I don't have to wait for a plane. So at a skydive place, sometimes
it's up and then you're down, and that's
yeah. And sometimes you wait all day and you don't get to go up because everybody else is in front of you or the winds pick up. You know, but with this, any day that it's nice, you just run out in your yard. If you have a long enough yard, you just run. Like this right here up to those people, that's enough room for me to go, yeah. I could get up in less than that, like a couple steps.
Now he was saying that
but it depends.
The wheels takes a little longer.
Yeah, so you got to drive a little bit further.
More weight.
Yep.
Is it a bigger wing?
Yeah. Yeah, so you're also, like some guys fly smaller wings on trikes though, and they do crazy stuff, but it's a little bit more rare to see
and that flies the same as the one on your back.
Yep. But it's easier to land because it's not all on your knees. You're just...
Right, yeah, for sure.
You just kind of come down and roll away.
Great, thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem. Look at all that heat coming off of that. Take off again. Everyone's out here watching them. They're gonna do something. Do a barrel roll. Can you guys even hear me over that? is that moisture? I think there's moisture on my lens. Something. Yeah, it looks like it's on the inside, whatever it is. What the heck is that? I'm gonna have to see if I can clean it off or what.
Once we have the this rate must fly, we use about 4 liters, 4.5 liters an hour, and so it's so cheap. The tank's in the back here, and that one's in the back over there. So he's got a lot of fuel.
Yeah, I just filled up, so we can go fly.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna fly tonight later, but not here. We can't fly here.
Oh, I see. No, right.
Yeah, it's been around for a while, but it started gaining popularity the last couple of years, and it's definitely catching on. We fly over like 50 people. All over the yeah, it's nice. It's fun to start up and all that. Once you have it, it's really fast. Every now and then you break something, but the initial investment's always a part of it. Yeah, but then once you have it,
Let's see if I can figure out whatever this is on my lens.
You gotta stop buying cool stuff that you don't have.
Yo, what's up, Lucio?
And then it gets a whole lot cheaper, but until then, they keep coming out with all this great stuff. So you,
Yeah, I don't think that's... I think that's on the inside of my lens. What the hell?
but it's actually
Something got on there.
yeah, I mean, they're tall enough where it's, you can take that card and put it in the trunk of the car.
Kinda got it. There we go.
I think his,
That should fix it.
each individual piece small enough and put it in the car if you really want to.
we have a wing over there.
So he hauls his around in the trailer. Mine, I don't put it in the back of my pickup truck. But other than that, like you said, now in the garage.
Run.
So, yeah. So you can be training.
So mostly out of fly.
Yeah, we're gonna fly later, Lucio. We're just showing the paramotors today at this event.
They can all go at the same height. We are legally allowed to go up to 10,000 feet. No. We're not going that high 'cause it's super cold out there, but we're allowed to. We like it under 5. 2 to 5,000.
What's that? Yeah, it's theirs.
Now, like we all have, we've been trained and we have a lot of places required.
Everyone's at the front part. Like
It's called a power tower. It'd be the next year's show if you open the school. This would be the instant launching and booked.
Or you can just
Look at that. The couch.
Yeah, I know. Potato
asked him for a ride.
Sofa King FDK is what it says.
couch potato. See potato license plate on the back of it.
I didn't see that. I'm gonna go see that.
Anybody can fly, from children to elderly people.
It's cool, man.
It all depends on what your plan for the day is. Like you have a guy, he always asks, what's your helper?
Then I'll send it to or wherever else.
That's what gets everyone addicted.
Yeah, I'll just do the tandem ride. Be like, go here, go there, go there. There's your choices. Have fun. I'll sell them a wing, but I get better deals on wings than other people.
Put your hands up, let it go, and
Someone's taking off.
And this one you hang take off from here? No, it's control airspeed. Usually farm.
those planes, they're going to be above it. So, just give everybody it absolutely is.
Is there a parachute above it? It's right there.
So if you've gone to a park or something, sit there.
Yeah, there's a giant backpack. There you go.
All of them are against the
This is the most manly. This is the most manly.
Alright, so you have a good day.
You're the most manly, then you get to run the thing.
You're welcome.
You gotta be a man.
But I definitely recommend the school.
One of my favorite ties were my pictures.
That's right, because I get this for a lot of stuff. I think I'll take it in 4 days with the class. After the third day, you're flying, you know, and I would say after like 25, 30 flights, you feel pretty comfortable with it. You know, it's still slick, so that's I'm starting off learning tandem. Yeah, you did tandem ride initially, and then we did go.
Yeah, I wish I could just put my motor on it. Just do a little, just a lap. You know, let us just do one victory lap.
At the end, the very end, when everybody's down, let's go up. It's mainly the airspace thing. Is that what it is? Because of this area?
This is the airport that we were avoiding in Deer. This airport's
So skydiver is like 4 to 5 morning rate.
I saw where I was staying, the airspace, there was like a line that came right over where I was, and I'm like, oh man, because I had a nice field, everything. I was like, I could take off, but it was not good airspace unless I drove like 5 minutes out away from it.
Just don't use Gabby. We're just making a private one.
Nah, I'd rather stream and fly.
You guys heard about that old dude that died last week in Virginia?
Yeah.
So I'm curious to find out.
He was in Virginia?
Yeah. Down in Fauquier. if he had a heart attack or did he fly over the exhaust plane or the exhaust stack. Because they were reporting that he flew over the exhaust stack, but there's zero trauma to his body.
Yeah, but if it was asphyxiation or anything like that, or poisoning, well, pupils will change color, or if...
But at 77 years old, they're thinking, did he have a heart attack? And just floated down because there was no trauma. I mean, you figure if you fly through the exhaust from a stack, it's going to toss you around. That wing is probably going to be out of control, and you're going to hit the ground hard. No trauma.
Yeah, probably scared the shit out of him. Or life.
I don't know. But 77 years old, go out flying a paramotor. That's what I'm talking about.
Just the guy I was hanging out with, man, that I've been talking to since I got into the sport. We were hanging out in his RV, fucking smoking weed together, chilling, man. A week after the emergency, he had a heart attack in his house and fucking died. Coolest motherfucker, and it's just like unexpected. And his text messages to his daughter, like the days before that, love you, you're the best, blah, 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 I'm gonna stick around for you, like, you know what I mean? So, you never know.
Other than that, like,
Yeah, it could happen anywhere. Most of my hurt and damage to my body is always off the paramotor. I'm like getting stupid hurt. I fucked up my hand again just jacking up the RV. My hand slipped, messed up a bone on my hand again.
I gotta get my freaking rescue bridle, or reserve bridle. I need to get a longer one. I need to mount that thing. I mean, not do anything really all that, extravagant to really worry about it, but it's nice to have it.
That's more important. This goes down.
See, now next year, I already had my fucking logoed wing, all the kiting I'm doing out there, everybody taking pictures of it, fucking business name would be all over that. I'm telling you, that idea is golden. I got a lot of hits on my site and calls after I started flying.
Where's your buddy at, man? I'm waiting to see this guy.
Who?
Your buddy.
The airport? Oh, the FAA guy? Yeah. I don't know.
It's been one of the highlights I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, of course. We love it.
I just want to sit back and be like, watch this. Watch this. So I'm up in the air about an off-grid. I don't like how it doesn't, when you squeeze it full throttle, you're not squeezing it. I mean, you're squeezing it to a point.
It's different.
And then, why are we seeing people talking about them break? I mean, are they, it's not obviously they got fantastic, customer service because they're talking about people shit's getting replaced or free parts, but
do you want cruise control?
Well, probably,
that's the biggest decision. If you don't want cruise control, then, and you're not uncomfortable with your throttle, then don't change it. If you're like, if your hand's cramping or it always gets cold because it's open so much because you're throttle, you know what I mean? Then,
well, my hand doesn't cramp, but lately, my shoulder's been freaking killing me.
That's not going to change with a different throttle.
No, not at all. So that's why I'm like, if you set it through and then just set it down in your lap, and then, because I constantly got to be pulling right brake because it turns left. I'm still going to have my arm out there pulling on it. I'm not going to be worried about the throttle also. It's a tough one because, I'm trying to figure out, all right, now that everybody has them in stock, do I get one? Or I was working with that helmet that I bought with that freaking $400, comp shit. I can't get it to come in enough where it seals. So do you spend $50 on the gel cups to where they're, or if they're PPG smoke, they're talking about, it's your mount, it's the mount, so you gotta get different, so they sell a set, $25.
It's always an extra thing.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, so do I just say screw that and go, with a better helmet? Or a completely different setup?
For what?
Huh?
For what?
For a helmet.
Do you listen to music or something?
Hit or miss.
So why do you need a different? I wouldn't buy a new helmet over.
I love it.
What do I need to hear that's going to make me buy a helmet?
But
Is what
something,
I would say.
okay, like
Gaggle and music. That's me.
I hear gaggle on my helmet.
the cheesy airsoft helmet, yes, it works, and it seals the best out of the two. But I mean, with my Senna just hanging off up here because it's, oh no,
Bicycle helmet.
Mine's far worse. You look at it and you're just like, wait a minute.
It works.
It's an airsoft helmet, but
Mine was a $500 helmet. That's a fucking bicycle helmet. I gave the same helmet to that kid that was kiting at the track.
Yeah.
It just didn't have the palms and shit on it.
Because my buddy Josh, hey, I want to go out and do some taxiing, and I'm like, all right, go for it. Well, what about your helmet, and are you going to be there? And I'm like, see, that's where I'm like, okay, I could give him the cheap one, the old one. I mean, the only problem I'd rather give him the one that I blew all that money on. It doesn't. It's kind of a waste. I mean,
you get a couch ride.
I'm not freaking going that route. Rick tried telling me, he's like, oh, I'm a dealer for them, and I'm like, dude, I'm not paying that money for that helmet.
It's so stupid. It never fit right. I hate the thing.
When he talked, like,
visor hitting my nose all the time.
What you have, when he talked about that, I'm like, ooh. And then seeing it, I'm like, oh.
I got it right there.
Yeah, I like yours a whole lot better. I mean, I tried. I was going to swap out the. I don't like how the Bluetooth unit itself has that antenna. That's what got hung up and ripped off and sent through my wing. So
this Ricky Star dude, he's a fucking character.
That's where I got my. That's where I got my wing from. He's different.
Do you hear how he's blasting Iris on the Paramotor group?
Really? Iris is awesome.
The truth about the quick release hub from Iris is that it has been known to fail during flight.
It failed
and have
one
the propellers fall back to Earth, creating a serious life-threatening hazard. You can be liable for any damages. Other Paramotor.
Did he have an issue with his?
No, he just.
Oh. Then why talk about it?
Dude, I've been seeing his posts about like where the why is it taking so long for for sale stuff to get approved, and I can see that. I can see that, but I'm kind of like, want to hit him up. I'm like, what are you selling? I think I still got his number.
I gotta go get my sunglasses.
Yeah.
I should have brought mine, but
Got bright quick.
way down there.
Yep.
So I was telling Dave, I was like, man, that guy's couch. Think about it. If we made one of those and did like some off-road stuff to take it to fly-ins, one wheel, then nobody's got anything on, my motorized couch. But transporting.
So that's our wing right there?
This is a Paramotor also, but this one is great.
Yeah, so like a kite.
Where this one, how they wear it like a backpack. This one, all you have to do is you sit in it and you steer it. Wheels. It's a little bit safer.
Is that legal? Yeah, so we're going to be
Sitting here with some illegal toys with all the military. Oh, that's cool. They're getting to go check out the state trooper chopper.
That's pretty cool.
They need to take us up in rides.
Huh? What are you looking for? Oh, no, nothing. Man. State trooper, they got people going.
We're trying to figure out how to go get a ride.
I'm hungry.
Just do something illegal.
I'm getting there.
Did you want to try it? You don't have a helmet on, but you're gonna have to like hold on.
They are dangerous, but be careful.
Where are those things called?
Which one?
Now you just lean
The one wheels? What do they cost? Like 1,000?
No. What? Like? Yeah, like how much dollars?
Yeah, 1,000 almost. Yeah, but you can get them used for cheaper. Got that plastics falling everywhere, yeah. Yeah, of course. Kids.
Shit, man. Like, it's taking me like an hour to get to that where he's at right now.
Oh,
falling off everywhere.
Wobbling.
Scratching everything.
one of these all day long.
It's a lot more fun.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Everything that you see, like the fall, when we fly during the fall, the colors of the trees, absolutely beautiful. It's beautiful. When we're flying over farmland and stuff, you see their crops are all growing. You see the terrain, and it's absolutely deer. Yeah. Oh.
Well, thank you, guys.
No problem at all. You guys have a good day.
Any more questions?
We'll be here if you have any questions.
If you watch YouTube, there's lots of YouTube videos of people flying these things. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I saw one.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
We do a lot of tricks.
And I saw one.
Yeah. Yeah, you see more of these than you do of these, but
Does this one like fly in the air too?
yes, it does.
It's basically the same thing, but that one you put on a backpack, that's when you can sit down. So they have to roll
How will it push
This one's 70 pounds.
Once you get moving fast enough, you just kind of come up off the ground and you keep the throttle, and that just you continue to go up. If you want to come down, you just let off the throttle and it starts to float down. Huh? So you fly it. Everything has to be right with the weather, winds, everything. But we fly in the morning and in the evenings, early morning, late afternoon.
That's me, yeah. That's what we flew over the clouds one day when we had an opening to go.
Do you have that video of the Aurora?
Which one?
All the people flying?
This one.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Well, where it was a huge, like, squadron of people all coming. Yeah, that was really cool.
Who's taking it?
Another pilot that was flying next to me. You'll see him in a second here because he showed his feet.
But he also flies with his video. See his camera right here? He's recording right now.
So I put this on me when I fly, and it's live on YouTube and Facebook and everywhere. So everyone can watch the flights as we're flying.
I wish I could fly near you.
Yeah, so you can see his feet there. His feet dangling.
Do you have someone, like a video of someone flying this? Then that's you.
Yep, that's me.
And you guys, wait, you have like something on there. Well, how do you
What's that?
I'm just gonna make that fly.
This goes on the side here. Where I'm looking while I fly.
Here you go. I'll start it over.
Is that you taking off?
This is David.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, this is the machine. That's my wing. We'll never get taken off.
When is it gonna fly?
See how he gets going fast enough? And then there he goes. He's in the air.
Well, how does he go higher?
Well, you just keep the throttle, squeeze the gas, and you continue to climb.
So the parachute clips on this side and this side, and then we bring the wing up, and then we hit the throttle, and then we go about 25 miles an hour, and then we lift off the ground.
Future trike pilot.
We usually fly out of farms.
Your feet can't reach. So how are you going to steer? We're going to need some extensions for you. We're going to have to put some tall shoes on you.
From the John Deere?
John Deere, yeah, we fly with them. We fly with Mount Hampton. Oh, yeah?
We haven't flown over there in a while.
You're going to have to do one of these. So your feet can touch the ground.
Yeah, there was one guy who flew over there.
Yeah, no problem.
Be safe.
Yeah, thank you. There's other stuff like them. There's hang gliders that have these type of motors similar on them. Yeah, these are fun too. This one's his, but
some people don't like it.
I don't have one yet. I'm trying to buy one. I need one.
Wait, you buy them or do you make them?
Buy them.
You should ask me for Christmas.
I know I should ask for one for Christmas. I keep forgetting. Every Christmas comes by and I forget to ask for one.
What is all this going on here?
They're checking out the state trooper helicopter.
Just to see the
Just to see it. Yeah, what's inside and everything.
Oh, okay.
Are you allowed to go inside it?
I think they're allowing people to look in, yeah.
Let's walk in here.
So we're not.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
It's got a gyro in it, so it's spinning, which makes it easier. You'll learn about gyro effect in science class. But if there's something spinning, it'll help things bounce a little bit. And that's my moment.
Does this just fly up or does it go out?
You have to have the wing on it, and then the wing picks you up. This just helps bring wind so that it makes the wing go up. Bye.
Later, dude.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, we're cutting grass the other day.
I only seen them on YouTube.
Yeah.
The mules, they look pretty cool. So you're just up there going around the clouds, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. How much is it?
They go roughly around 10 grand for everything.
Really?
Trying to get gear, yeah.
But then you don't have insurance payments and all the other normal stuff like every other hobby, you know.
Oh, well, I don't have too many hobbies, so I don't know.
Yeah, like, well, once you have them, all you're paying for is really just the gas and the oil to go up.
Once you
know?
get one, every other hobby, you're going to forget about it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Being up there all alone, I bet it's awesome.
If you ever want to see our stuff, look up ParamotorIRL. I put a bunch of videos of us all flying together. I live stream while I fly with the gear.
You're around here?
Yeah, I fly with him a lot around here.
Right, Brunswick.
Not this specific area, but close by.
Yeah, but these areas, right, with all the other little mountains and everything is awesome.
Oh, it's awesome. We fly right on the ridge, like go check out everything. Beautiful homes up there and everything you can see.
Yeah, I bet. How high does it go?
Like, legally, we're allowed 18,000, but
it's not that fun up there.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's not that fun up there. It's funner down lower, you know, having the ability to see everything up close.
Right.
Because once you go,
500 feet to 5,000 is probably where you'll find most people.
yeah,
A lot of people around here, dude?
A dozen or so, I'd say.
Oh, not too many.
yeah, a handful, but
A handful.
it's a lot for us.
Yeah.
Like where I came from flying in Ohio, I was the only pilot, and then I had to go about an hour out to fly with other pilots. So they're far and few between, you know. There's not a lot of people who do it yet, but it's definitely growing. Like in the past few years, there's just so many schools that are opening up. So a lot of people. What's that?
You gotta get certified on like a backpack.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That one's mine there in the middle, so you can see there the seat backpack. And then the wing, you just strap it to the carabiners and you're up. There you go.
That's it. So as soon as I start running and the wing picks up, it's holding all this. And then when you get in the air, the seat comes underneath your butt. You know, so you're sitting, but that's it. And then you
have to have the parachute behind you, and you start.
It's loaded, yep. And then this is the throttle. So this is in your hand, and you just.
Yeah, it's laying out right there now.
And you're either going up or down.
That's simple enough.
Yeah.
So do you have to get certified before you use one of those? Or just...
No.
There's some guys who have self-trained guys, but it's better to go with an instructor, obviously, because you're not gonna be worried because you'll know what to look out for a lot more.
I didn't prime it though.
You want me to do it? You got it.
Yeah, prime real good.
Gotcha.
This one's super quiet.
It's right on the back of the carb.
That must be a high school. You get to see everything.
That one's actually a lot lighter than mine.
Really?
Yeah. Mine's this one here.
You're talking about how many pounds?
They could be up to like 60 pounds, 70 pounds with the gas. Like a heavy backpack.
So you do ride that one?
Yeah, that one's mine, and then that one's his. You got people behind you, so. Watch out. You got. Hey, stay back, stay back, stay back. Yeah, just watch yourself because they're running behind you. You're good now.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah, we basically do all the work ourselves on them.
That's just my company, but
Oh, it's HVAC.
yeah.
I was like, okay, got it. So you own an HVAC company?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well,
Yep.
I guess that pays for the hobbies, huh?
But now I don't want to. I want to fly all the time instead of work.
Right.
Nah, that's the best thing ever, man.
I bet, dude. I don't
And then
play
the
nothing
overcoming fears, and then if you can apply that towards other aspects of life for kids, that's why I always try and open their eyes to it.
Oh yeah. No, dude, that's awesome.
So many things that are bad or dangerous.
It's an investment, though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, man.
Yeah, definitely. Dude.
Let me get you a stroller.
They're invasive, me.
gotta
I don't know how this shit fucked up, but it created like 3 or 4 events when I did the event for the fly-in that I'm running again, the chainsaw one. I made one event, but it made like 3 of them. So I'm trying to delete the other ones now. And I was trying to add Tom Disher in as one of the admins of the event.
Yeah, just keep the one that he promoted and then.
And well, he didn't even make an event. He just.
No, he was sharing it.
Huh?
He was sharing it. But what I'm saying is keep that one, whatever he shared, and delete the other ones if they're
Well, he
extra.
shared the screenshot for the main carving event.
Oh, okay.
We need to make our own fly-in one to keep track of how many pilots, because we're either going to use the same field. We've used 2 different fields the first 2 years, and we were talking about using a different field the next year if it gets even bigger. So depending on how many people I know is how he's going to set up the whole event. That's why I'm like, hey, let me know who wants to come or what. Like Jason with his 42-foot toy hauler. Like, I need to know where these big ass, because it's tight. It's not beginner friendly. Like,
yeah,
you're launching over people's RVs with chainsaws going on. Like, people can't hear you because
that sounds fun.
Yeah, people can't hear you. Nobody even knows we're launching because there's so many chainsaws cutting. There's like 50 cutting at a time.
That's beginning of the year 2025?
April, yeah, but there's like 20, 30 food trucks. There's a bathhouse on site. There's like, so all the fire and EMS, they give us a radio. So anybody that's at our LZ at our campground, like one of the wives that's not flying, something happens, they can radio and immediately tell fire where we're at. Like, so organization-wise, it's better run and safer than most fly-ins, and we don't have to pay for shit. They just want us to get attention so that everybody comes to their carving event and buys all the carvings because they donate half the money to first responders and vets.
Oh, cool. Okay.
His daughter died, and he's a firefighter. So they try to give back to the first responders and try to save his daughter and, you know, all that stuff. So there's a lot of meaning behind the event.
Yeah, that's neat.
That's why I don't ever try and name it anything other than the chainsaw fly-in. I'm not trying to take credit for anything. I didn't.
What's up?
Wow. So I did a motor run up and I've kited my wing. I'm halfway there to flying.
Is this the fastest shit scooter I keep hearing about?
Yeah, that's the crotch rocket scooter.
Everything's in the dark.
Should have brought some stickers up, man. They got so many kids up here. Some of your stickers, you know.
So, is this your new motor?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on.
Smooth as shit.
So what are y'all doing? Y'all spreading the word?
Yeah, just hanging out.
I was just talking to that lady up there, one of the helicopter ladies, about PPG and stuff, and she said she used to be a paraglider out in California, but hadn't done it in like 20 years. I'm like, your wing is done, you know. Telling her about reflex wings and stuff.
Yeah, just meeting people. And
is that dated?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe potential new LZs. There was already one dude, one of the first guys we met that hasn't flown in 2 years, but lives in this area and wants to fly. He's like, dude, I didn't know people. I was like, yeah, get your motor, let's go.
He's already flying? Or?
Yeah, he's already trained. He just Didn't know there was places or people to fly with.
Kind of like a newbie still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. We got some fields for that.
Yeah, cool.
Haven't met any Karens. Like, oh, you're the one that flew, you know, none of them.
Yeah, she was curious, but she seemed cool. You know, she's like, where do y'all fly? I'm like, you know, everywhere. You know, except for where we can.
There's some big ass PPCs behind the hangar too. On the other side of that big hangar, there's some big PPC guys back there. With
PPC?
PPC and ultralight.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I saw some ultralights with fixed wings.
But one of them was like a normal.
No, there's a
PPC trike.
There's like a green trike or something back there too.
Okay. And parachute, right?
Yeah.
Power parachute. You need an N number on that, I think.
Yep. Say, I wanted to ask you, Drew, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
That the drift pit is the bomb, right? How does that guy did he get a waiver? Oh, I'm guessing we're, okay.
He flies over an Indian reservation off of their spot.
Nice.
He goes right over the trees and then basically goes right into the drift pit and stays in there.
Yep.
And then he lands there in the drift pit. So he doesn't actually stay like up over, like flying over people's houses and property and all that.
Yeah, everything flies at Indian reservations, yeah.
It's a full event with permission and all that. So.
Hey, Tom! What's going on, man? Same old, same old. Did you ride that from your house? Can I sit in this? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. You want your picture?
Nah.
As a memento?
You can't do sats in that, Sharky.
There we go, man. I thought it's been done.
I think I'd fall asleep in one of them.
That's super fun.
Like, this is too comfy.
I don't know, man. You see how that other dude flies with the Charlie Soap?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's on a smaller trike, too, but that's his
smaller wing, too.
Yeah, that dude regrets getting injured, and he flies like he wished he could foot launch still, but he can't.
Is that why he's flying the strike?
Yeah.
I was wondering why.
Yeah, he went through all the SIVs with Andy like 5-6 years ago. But he had
I didn't know why.
Injury, and that's
I didn't know why he flies strike.
Oh, that's a bummer, but he flies that thing great, though.
Yeah, but obviously saw Pressberry's wing get sliced. Not sliced, but ripped. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ripa about it, and he said it's the stitching. So where you have a piece of fabric, another piece of fabric come together, the stitching in it, he said that came undone, and that was part of it too. Part of the trouble, which you've seen on Ozones many times before.
With factory stitching?
The stitching itself. It might be, maybe the thread isn't UV or something, I don't know.
Or there's not a reinforcing fiber that sandwiches them.
Yeah, like one of the wings or something.
So on my wing, when I put it back together, it was just stitching. I had to use like the UV coated line and all that, but that's supposed to be what's used on the factory.
But those are still beginner, but what we're talking about is going to be the acro wings. And acro wings are going to have like 3 or 4 layers over the sewed bunch where the connection points are.
I see.
And the lines aren't going to be unsheathed either. Like everything's going to be made for hard loads. I mean, that's why they say everybody's like, don't do acro on these.
And he was on a cross country
wing.
Was that a freestyle or was it a Viper? What was it?
Viper 6, I think.
Okay. And lightweight. So
yeah, all of those they're the same thing, and they just don't have the winglets as the XC.
Yeah.
Viper 6 is the same as the XC.
At least a freestyle wing, maybe not a cross country. But then again, I've done sats on my work too, so. And of course the drift air. But
it's like some of them can do it, it's just not, what people would suggest. Like the guys that have gone through all the acro stuff, they're like, I wouldn't want to do what I do on that. Yes, you can do it, but it's not. It's not the right tool.
Yeah, like for the blackout or even the Joker.
Yeah.
It's like those lines are longer. It's a different experience and stuff. You can push them further.
That's us.
And frankly, they shoot faster, but for a reason.
And there's another one Ozone has that's
so funny. You can hear it before you see it.
Half
looking around.
The speed is all the U-turn ones.
Okay.
And it's the introductory to start all your helis. It's so slow, and you can deflate it and do all the stuff and not worry about it. You know what I mean? Not building up all that energy.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called. It's like.
Yeah, it's a great sport. I love it.
Get the wing over our car.
Did you guys fly this morning?
No, I'm going tonight. I got here at 7 just to get set up.
Where are y'all thinking about for tonight?
John here.
Yeah.
You coming?
I think so, yeah.
All right. Then I'm going. You're going, I'm going.
Yeah, it should be great.
Your motor running good?
Yeah, I'm waiting on a prop and some gaskets for my other motor, and that one's 100%.
Okay.
And I got this one.
What prop you get?
The same Vortex Zero.
Okay.
Same V8 light prop.
Okay.
And then I bought a cylinder from Todd's also, so now it came with the studs in.
So there's brake toggles on either side.
Not messing around with studs anymore, brand new cylinder and all that.
Okay. So they have a brake toggle that you steer there, Perry. Same.
That's got my gas
So if you want to turn left, you just pull down the left toggle, and
I can make
depending on how hard you pull,
Bro, you got
whether it's a
something
gentle or
loose.
does it start to, you seen it? Really start to
Which one?
Exhaust bushing.
or like,
Is it loose?
say with this setup,
For sure, I see air. I see. Look at the gap between this piece of metal and that rubber.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, definitely.
like brake and weight.
Tighten that up. But let me say this too. Let me say
Good
this.
catch, thanks.
This one broke on mine. Okay. The mount on the pipe broke.
I saw that.
And it's been off, and I've
From
had
the welding?
30 plus flights without that connected. And my airbox doesn't get loose anymore. So, and I check it, I'm looking to see if there's any rips and tears, and it's still golden. So I'm good. I'm gonna leave it like that. So if yours doing that might be also a telltale sign that.
And then all of a sudden,
So here's my thoughts.
So the vibrations causing, yeah.
Back in the day, this joint didn't exist, for the Vito. It didn't exist. But they had the 3 main points. Then they invented this, but they kept the 3 points the same. I don't think they're necessary. I think you just need 2, and it's kind of proof because I got 30 plus flights on it. So anyway, I'm glad my airbox doesn't get loose. It would get loose every flight.
So it was just vibrating because of that being attached. It was causing extra on there.
I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. That in combination with possibly also, because I used to fly a 3-blade a while back. I've been on 2-blade for a long time, but a 3-blade I thought that was contributing to it getting loose. It's the band that goes around with it.
So you just have the top one on, the bolt for the bushing?
I have the middle one is missing. Middle one's not connected if you look at it. What's up? Got any food?
I'll get something in a minute.
Yeah. What did you go to? This place right here? Or?
Down there is another missing place.
They take cards or is it all cash? Cards.
They got the helicopter.
I haven't seen one of them Guns N' Roses shirts since junior high.
Oh, yeah.
That's your beer. Come on. This came out when I was in 6th grade. That's what happened to you.
Yeah. No, it was before then. Wasn't it?
We were 6th grade, 85. When did
Oh yeah, you're 2 years older, so yeah. That's ridiculous.
Oh dude, my wife's sister's kid came over with the sweaty ass shit on him, like, not much. No.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Like, no wonder you got a baby. And you're going to the fair. You're gonna go look for a dude with a mullet.
So I saw this funny ass thing where it said how to pick up a single mom. Guy walks up to a woman with a stroller.
I'm gonna probably go grab something. I'm gonna go grab something to eat in a minute anyway. But it doesn't hurt him. Have you ridden one?
Yeah, well, yeah. I used to have one. I had one for like 9 months, rode the fuck out of it, got good at it. I was rock and rolling, pushing the edge. And then one day I got smart and I said, if I get busted up on that, you know, because people were popping their clavicles and whatever. And I saw a bunch of that 1 week. And I was like, talked myself out of it. I threw it up on Facebook Marketplace, sold it that week for a $100 loss. That's it. Only lost $100, had it for 9 months. It was XR.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to go for rather than a one wheel. Or maybe the couch. I don't know. I'm inspired by the couch.
The couch is fun.
Motorized? Here?
Yeah. It's a 3-seater, like a love seat.
I told David, I said, if we could do one and do it like with off-road setup, shit, you'd be at a fly, take that to a fly-in.
Yeah, no kidding.
Someone's got honeybees around here or something.
Yeah, they're all hanging out now.
So is there anything that you always check for this other than you check
That's
everything?
an old Corsair.
Like, is there anything that gets loose or anything on her?
Not really. Okay. It's mostly the motor. I mean,
I don't know.
Well, it sure did sound smooth compared to mine. Mine sounds like a gravel crusher.
I saw your post. Everyone said it sounded okay, though.
Some people did. Yeah. The weird thing is, so I look back at video. Like, I record video all the time, right? I keep them on a hard drive. And I looked at the video just before I rebuilt the bearing, you know, the crank bearing, and I listened to it. And then I replaced the crank bearing, and then I played the video right after the replacement. So I got both videos up. Crank, 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 crank. It sounded almost the same. So I don't know. I mean, somebody said piston slap. I don't really understand piston slap enough, but I'm this close to changing a gasket, the base gasket, just to adjust it either more or slightly less and see if I get a different result. I'd like to get rid of that ping sound, but I just might not ever have, might not be able to.
Piston slap would just be a worn out cylinder. And you got
Well, I can say this, it's the original cylinder, but where's it going to wear out? It still has the hash marks in it to hold the oil. You know, that's what those hash marks are for.
Your hash marks would be gone if the piston.
Yeah, they're still good. They're still good. I have heard a couple of other motors that sounded similar to mine. And it might be because I'm so close to mine that I hear it a lot.
What about that exhaust noise where it sounded like, did you get that taken care of?
Well, that's part of the whole thing.
Are you using that normal VR90S plug, or are you using
I am.
Iridium?
No, I'm using the regular one with the solid tip. I used to use
saw that one Chris Adam posted in his thing with the small Iridium tip, and I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, no, I'm VR90S all the way, dude.
Yeah, he had the VR9 IEX or some shit, or EIX or something. I was like,
I don't need my plug to be better.
Somebody would sell you
I need it
just like the fly.
I was just thinking like pre-detonation kind of, you know, like.
Yeah.
Well, it all varies.
About half a semester of good counsel.
Like brand new, something like that.
Not even.
About 8,500.
Yeah, I always tell people it cost about the same as.
You can get up there. It's expensive, pretty quick. But it's no different than well, we're not gonna ride dirt bikes for 30 grand a year. So the worst part about that is getting your first dirt bike. And then when you get one, it's cool for how long? Maybe a year or two, and then it's too small. You need something bigger. So it's like that. But with these, so you buy it the one time. That's it. That's all you need. Because I rode dirt bikes all growing up, and I know how it is. One's good for a little while, but then you need a bigger one, faster one. And I'm a little jealous. You guys get them now with electric start, where we had to kick them and break our shins and everything else.
Mine's got electric start on this.
Honda with a kickstart. I found a 700 like Those are cool, man.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I'm gonna have to invest in this.
We got rid of that. We got it for like a racer thing. He likes driving that. I just go on the floor with a 700.
Right. Yeah, those are fun.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we can fly here in the morning. Do like a little hook drag or whatever. Formation or something.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. So here's the counter where the head content or like if they generate more we don't want more. We want how much bigger space do they need?
Yeah, that's what David Gardner bought one too. Hang glider.
Dude, they look on the soul, man. I'm like, nice. Such a pure vision now.
He bought one at he bought one at Thrift Store when we were in Flying. Howard hang glider. What's that? 580.
How high?
Yeah.
We go up to 18,000 feet of us legally, but we usually fly like a lot lower than that. We're usually closer to treetops and stuff when we're hanging out.
Don't push me anymore.
Do you make them or do you have to like buy them?
No, you can buy them. But some guys will make them. Some guys build their own stuff.
What is it like? Is it like just a big fan or something?
It's like almost like a lawnmower.
Is it like a jetpack?
No, it's like more like a lawnmower on your back with a prop, instead of a blade. And then when you hit the throttle, it'll spin up faster, and then you have a wing that you put attached to it. So it's kind of like you're paragliding, but you have a motor, so now you can go back up instead of just soaring down.
What is it called?
I knew Tom, like, I worked in a ride, and Tom, they talked about, like, his dad.
Or powered paragliding is another name they call it.
And then we named it.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then you can start to get that
Checking everybody's model to see. Yeah, I think y'all are good.
I actually got
Mine has bugs on it.
now too.
So I made a mistake. So I took my pull cord and I didn't want to cut off the extra because I wanted to keep it long, because there's been times, believe it or not, where I've repaired the line. Like I've taken two pieces like this and sewn them together while the starter's still on there. Anyway, and it worked. It's never failed. I've done that twice. Anyway, so I didn't want to cut my line unless I had to. So I took the extra line and I wrapped it around here. Some people do that. So it sounds great, but here's the problem. So I pull it off, like I got a magnet here, right? I pull it off the magnet, I'll start it, and then I take it off of my hand, and every time I put it back, I do a half a twist to find that magnet and then snap. And then I'll start it later, another half a twist, half a twist, half a twist. And the line is getting corkscrewed and twisted. Y'all's can't, because you did it the proper way. Yours can spin and spin and spin forever. But after a while, I was like pulling on this thing. I was like I couldn't figure out what is going on. Like I wasn't getting good pressure. It wasn't giving. Anyway, I finally figured it out, and I let it hang and unloosen everything, and then so I'm now it's started. We fly around here. So yeah. It's funny, the little things, You wouldn't think like, oh yeah, just cut it off. It's like, I'm gonna save it.
You can fly in this?
That plus a wing, yeah, and that's the wing right there, the fabric.
Aren't you the guy that helped earlier and almost fell off that?
Yeah, I saved you.
He is a pro skateboarder.
Yeah?
He'll probably be able to do it. I don't know if he knows how. You think you could do it?
Right, anything on this.
You could fly one of these.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
You could do it. Weighs about 60 pounds with 2 hours worth of fuel. It's a 2-stroke motor. You're gonna have to be your own mechanic because there's nobody close enough to do it, and you won't want to wait for somebody else to fix it anyway. So you figure all that out. It's pretty simple.
Pretty
handy. And then that's the glider. So this isn't the hero. The hero is the glider. Glider is what keeps you flying and alive. This pushes you forward, change your angle of attack to go
Are
up.
y'all sure this is safe?
It's safer than motorcycle riding.
Yeah, as long as you're not on this side of the motor, you're good.
There you go.
We're here telling you about it. If there's no
I can sit right here.
Talk about as much as a Harley Davidson. So, and you'll have to get training. You know, training is like a 10-day course, but you'll be flying on day 3 or 4, and then you try to rack up as many launch and landings as you can before they send you home. Now you're at home by yourself. Now you got to figure it out, right? But you'll have good training to do that. So that's basically how it works.
The only thing that scares me about all of this, all these strings over there.
But each one of these is so strong it cut your finger off. You are not breaking this string.
Oh no, that's not the part I'm worried about. It's
they're all connected on 2 ends. They can't get mixed up.
Yeah, it's the weight of you. What are you, like 190? Are you really? Packed in there. That's good. So you're heavy enough to not have to worry about rise or twist. So the motor, let's see, on this one, I think the blade spins to the right, right? So this is going to torque. It's going to try to spin you to the left, right?
It's so
what, usually they'll offset the motor to kind of, and even the swing arms or this red, there's 2 swing arms, the red ones, right? And on the swing arms is where the glider connects. Sometimes they'll offset the swing arms to compensate for the torque twist. Anyway, being as heavy as you are, you're probably not going to have to deal with torque twist. Because I'm about 230. This is the motor I fly. So that's a different size motor. This is a smaller one. So that's what we do. Anyway, you wouldn't have to worry about that as much. That's a 185 versus 80. But yeah, you know, the first step is you take the wing with a harness so it would be connected like to your belt, let's just say. You go out in the field like this, you'd want the wing coming at you, and you pull up the wing, and you just practice with no motor at all. You practice kiting the wing, like making it stay up. You gonna throw it up?
Yeah, so I think he'll pull the wing out.
Yeah, everyone's different too. Like I kited for about a year before I really got the motor and started flying, so I got really good at how the wing interacts with the wind and everything. Some guys will just go to a school and get up in the air right away.
We fly out of...
What size is that?
Because I'm used to fixed wing aircraft, you know what I'm saying?
Do you fly?
Yeah.
Fixed wing? Yeah.
That's a 24 square meter wing he's about to use.
We all fly together.
All the lines go up and they're organized into those 2 groups. Those are called risers, the black things that he's
There you go.
And the wing itself is a sandwich. So there's a bottom and a top. And the air goes in the front and inflates it and holds its shape, and then you'll be able to tighten it up.
He's just trying to get it loosened up to open up, and then.
You might want to come around on this side, get a better view of what's
And so basically you're doing that for a while till you get used to controlling it, and it's a lot harder than it looks at first.
Yeah, that's called hand kiting. The kiting I was talking about, he would have it flipped onto his body. So then he could use the brakes, which are the blue ones. The brakes go to the rear end. It's an awesome sport, dude. If you get into it, all your other hobbies are going to disappear. That's what happens.
Yeah, the main 2 I always thought about was parasailing.
A little bit of practice.
Parasailing or power parachute or wingsuit flying.
Well, yeah.
See, here's the thing, wingsuit flying, right? You got to do 200 jumps or more before you get to even start learning how to wingsuit. So that's going to cost you thousands to just get there, and years maybe, unless you're going every day, you know, when the wind's nice. So with this, once you have it, anytime the weather's nice, you just go up. You know,
You park it in your garage.
What?
You don't have to go to the hangar. You don't got to go to the ocean.
Yeah, you don't got to wait for a plane to take you up to jump out and all that.
No, he's gonna.
But you fly, so you probably got friends that'll take you up, right?
I'm trying to get those friends that will take me up.
Yeah, you got to do a bunch of skydiving first, and then they let you do the wingsuit. You can't just like start with that.
Because, you know, my biggest problem right now is finances and trying to pay for flight training.
Oh yeah, everything's so much. That's why this is kind of the cheapest. In the beginning, if you buy the gear and everything, it's more expensive than skydiving, but overall it's cheaper.
I was thinking the same thing.
Over the long run. Now he's gonna get some rotor from the from the chopper. Those are our biggest nightmares in the sky. Out of everything.
Try to spin around forward to get to stable. Now he's got the brakes in his hand. Now he can kind of control. And that's where you're going to spend most of your time learning how to fly those. Once you get that figured out, then you put on the motor and take it to the next step. You know, I forgot I was. I'm on that scooter, that's why. It's easier to wear than carry, so
He's trying to, man. You don't feel that? Do you feel that at all? Little bit? I mean, that's pretty close. That's not that bad. Yeah, wait till he goes up. I feel it coming around. It's going to be tough.
looked up in my yellow.
The interior is set up to carry 2 critically injured patients and carries a ventilator and whole blood. Each aircraft is equipped with a nose-mounted respirator that comes from low light camera with infrared to track the surgery with the 600 dome capacity. We're going to see the important around our and we'll tell you a little bit more about the MSP. show your appreciation for the Maryland State Police Aviation Command.
They're coming back around to land now. looks neat. I'm gonna put the camera down by my paramotor to go use the restroom, and I'll be back. So I'll have to bring you guys with me this time. I know you love that a lot, but just this once, and I'll have to leave you guys behind. But I'll be quick. I just gotta pee, and I might grab myself some food. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Anytime. Appreciate the stuff by.
I'm gonna set this down here for a minute, just go piss and maybe get some food.
Maybe 3 hours. We're kind of like twilight hours, sunrise, sunset. So first 2 hours, last 2 hours of the day. So 3 gallons. Yep. Depends on how you fly. If you're just cruising around, or if you're like carving it, having to climb back up. Well, not in this airspace, but just I live in Brunswick, but I fly out of there, that area a lot. If we're flying in certain airspaces that have uncontrolled towers like Shoestring or Front Royal or anything, we have to announce our intentions.
See, you put them on your back. You can fly with them. It's a flying pack.
Yeah, and you have that big sail, and then, when I'm doing my acrobatic stuff and all that, I don't want to do that. We got enough of that around here. Firemen's got taken out by 2 ospreys like 2-3 months ago. Well, we use software that announces as we stuff up, right? So if you have a large plane coming from 6 o'clock at 5,500 feet, blah, blah, blah. So military obviously doesn't do that. So we take off right here in Jefferson, friends that are getting ready to launch. I'm climbing and doing circles waiting. I turn around and here comes 2 ospreys hopping over the mountain at 1,000 feet, a half mile away, closing in on me. I'm like, holy shit, this is how I'm gonna die. They're gonna skip wrap my wing on me, and so So I'm trying to do some winky dinky to get down underneath of them. I finally just turned sideways and tried to get away from it, and I just watched them go over me. I was just I can't. They weren't asking. No, but they didn't even see me. Yeah. And they were prop watching. So helicopters and anything like that, their watch will deflate our glider and put it on. Well, the bad thing is, so when our prop is spinning, right, if something deflates the glider, they're slacking the line. They immediately get hung up in the prop and it'll wind your hand right back into the prop. So when you're flying, you never really have that stuff going on. It's normally during the launch, like when you're inflating it, make sure it's nice before adding yeah. So like when I bring it up over my head, I would make sure it was nice and centered, and then add that. But playing with it out there like that, learning how to just get it over your head, different makes it when you go to fly, it's automatic. And it's fun. It's like a big ass kite. Yeah, and it cost me like 2 gallons of gas every time I want to go out. $10. Every time I want to go out a month, I'll pay. Uh-oh, he's got a risky shirt on. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Will? Ryan. Yeah. Nice. That would be cool. Yeah, I figured come by and say hi. I'm jumping out of a plane. Awesome. They're getting some food. Yeah. My other PPG buddies in there. Nice talking to you, buddy. Yeah. They're all hanging out. You guys got some water this morning or anything? Yeah, we had to get here at like 7. We're all going this afternoon. Right outside there. We'll be part of the night ball. Night looking good, and then crap until like Monday, and then it'll be nice. I got up 2 days ago, when I just put this motor on. That was like my first flight on. That's my little motor I have. That was so good. That's what you do. Well, they're not really on. You get it, but you can't just go. I think you go to Miami and you can't just put the gas in. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm pretty damn skilled in that. Yeah, and I got a friend up at I have a letter coming through in April if I have all my stuff. This one is a backpack. If I can present all the skills, then no, you fly with them. I can charge. You have a parachute thing that comes up behind you. On this side of the mountain range, I couldn't have done it. Paragliders, right? Power paragliders, yeah. Paragliders, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is the motors and the wing I have in my bag. Oh, okay. So it's like a big parachute that comes up behind you.
You want to see something fun? You want to see something fun? Hit this button right here.
Yeah, we lay it out behind us and then kind of run forward. It comes over our head and then squeeze the power and push it.
I got a car horn in here. They won't hear me, but the people on the ground will when I make fun of them for being on the ground. But once you start flying forward, then you can fly in conditions you didn't think so. So then once you like that threshold, once you're over that threshold, then it's like, when do I want to fly? It doesn't really matter if it's perfect out, I can do it. Otherwise, if you haven't had that threshold yet, you're always waiting for like the really, really good days. Nah, the first 2 years I did a bunch and then just...
A good jet.
Oh yeah.
Is that from that one over there?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're with Mike or Daniel, the guy. You know, paragliding.
What way did I be a fan of?
Down in somewhere in South America.
Oh, what do you do?
Maybe it was Costa Rica. It was somewhere down that way.
So yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
We did that, and then in 2020 we actually moved out to Montana for the summer, and I flew a bunch out there. It's just fantastic.
Really?
And we came back and just got into it.
I think that's one of the only things that
There's a bunch of us out there. We're gonna get back into it.
If you could pull your nose down and let the wing.
He was just here. He was riding his scooter.
Most of the time,
But he just bought a house and he's between here and Shoestring. So a bunch of us will be flying there, I'm sure, once he gets it all groomed.
Good, how are you?
I need to go and grab our lunch from this fucking shop.
Awesome, man. It was nice meeting you. Glad you stopped by, bro.
Dro. Yeah, I go by ParamotorIRL online.
Yeah, I'm a
What's your name, young man? What is it? Luke? Awesome. I played that game when I was a kid. I don't think I ever found the golden sword or whatever it was. Was it diamond sword?
Master sword.
It was a long game.
There actually was an end to the game.
Yeah?
No, it was just a sword that everybody wanted playing the game. It took me forever. And my brother ended up being better at all the games, so stuff.
See you guys.
Have you waited?
Huh?
Have you waited?
No.
And here's what the gun you automatically swap.
Really? Well, that's cheating.
And also you see, you can see cannon.
Yeah. Awesome.
So you can just find out down here at night, you said?
Yeah.
Is that like, I mean, could I join you guys sometime there?
What's that?
Yeah, you could just pull up.
Anytime you want. Just, we have Facebook. I don't know if you're on it, but message us, call us, reach out to us on
It's
Facebook.
like the Maryland PPG. Because I was an admin at the TMAR one.
Okay, yeah, and then
fucking threw us out. Yeah, that sucks.
that was my birthday night. I was there. Yeah, it sucks sometimes, but that was the same farmer every night that would complain too that did that. It wasn't like multiple complaints. It was always the same.
I mean, that's what you guys get there. We're lucky at Shoestring. The owner of Shoestring is kind of like, just don't do it, man. Just don't do it.
At least there's more hills and stuff over there. People can't really tell exactly where you came from.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah, I'll try and meet up with you guys. I don't live too far away. I'm in, like, near the town area.
Yeah, anytime, dude. Like I said, I work for myself, too. So when it's flyable, I'm going to be up. And I have that spot. I got a bunch of them right around my house. So.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to meet up with you guys some night, you know, see if I can get off work a little early or something.
Anytime.
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
definitely.
Thanks, bud. Peg leg, man. Easy to remember.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, I'll see you guys around.
Have a good one. Nice meeting you, little man.
Dude, these things keep making a mess. Good ice cream, but holy shit.
Another pilot that lives 20 minutes away and haven't met yet. He lives in Mount Airy. Really? He normally flies the Shoestring now. He's been flying for like 3 or 4 years.
Really?
Yeah. In the face! Dude, those things are like little ninjas.
They're quick too, man. They jump, you gotta step on them and they're just going.
Yeah, they're fast. I just flicked him in the face and he took it and landed with grace on your paramotor. We crushed that landing.
Oh, I see it.
Here comes Hamas. What do you know about the paragliders?
So, the new pilot, mom and dad and 2 little kids. One of them tries to pick this one up, walk with it. The other little baby grabs holding your helmet by the tree and just yanks it out before you can even, like, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's the worst part about stuff like this. People people don't control their fucking kids. They don't pay attention to them. So
that's why you see these plate people put the ropes around it. Don't be grabbing on my prop. Don't be dropping goldfish in my intake.
I don't want to be eyeballing, like eyeballing people like you're looking at them like you're trying to steal something, but sometimes you kind of have to just,
Yeah.
They got put the one wheel. I'm like, oh my god, he's taking off, man.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is what we need to see a demonstration.
We're working on it next year.
Really? That's awesome. Where do you guys do this at?
Everywhere we can, but right outside this airspace. I live right down the road, like 15 minutes from here, but...
Okay. You travel anywhere to do it?
Yeah, I've been to... furthest I've been to Ohio to do it. He just went to, like, New York and...
New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio.
Yeah.
Here.
What part of PA?
I was on both sides. So I was over by West Middlesex Airport. That's like West Coast by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm from Pittsburgh area.
Yeah, so it's right by there. And then the other side, it's over by what is it, Chambersburg? Or what's it called? Chambersburg?
Yeah, that's just north of us.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, we'll be looking for you guys next year, man.
Awesome.
You guys do it. Super fun. I got nothing better.
Thanks. You gotta drive around the trike with the couch.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude, that would be epic, man. Really cool.
Race the couch down the runway.
Dude, for those days when it's too shitty to fly, you just get shit things fucking riding around your couch. You would have to have, well, would you do like a love seat or a couch?
The couch is awesome, man.
You could have a person in the middle, two people on the end, feet all up, just pimping it around.
There is that one guy with the paraglider wing on the couch. You seen that, right?
No.
He flew a bed too.
Yeah.
I just posted the one, I saw a buddy of mine send it to me, the lawnmower one, and I was like, oh man, that's something me, but whoever did that,
he can't even fly.
Like they thought about it.
Don't kill him. Let them live. Let them live.
Not those things, dude.
Yes, let them live. Don't believe the politics. It's bullshit. They're not nasty, they're friendly.
They're not friendly to me. They
are
all over me all day long.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna hurt you. Look. They're friendly.
You're gonna catch one in the eye tonight.
Probably. Or in the mouth. I'm gonna eat one just because I said that. They don't bite. They don't do shit.
They're not me. They're invasive though. They'll
Everything's invasive. We're invasive. We're not supposed to be here.
I agree.
I don't know, I just like bugs. I think they're cool.
Talk about invasive.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, so that joke kind of picked up the same one. Guy walks up to a woman who puts a stroller and says, "Hey kid, want one of these blank?" Oh, dude. So wrong, but that's a good one. So how's it fly?
Awesome.
I mean, lightweight, but I mean, what's your climb out like?
Instead of
like David taking off that one, and that was.
I'm like a trike.
When he took off that time, it was like he just barely, and it's almost like it turned a little bit, and then it's like, holy shit, is it gonna go up?
One of the hang glider guys I was flying with that has a powered hang glider, he went up super slow. Like that, he ran and then he was just like.
So are you talking about the one that has the little like, is it
the tails on the bottom or something? No, it was like something else on it.
No, we're talking like the one where it's on a trike and it's all weight shift, you know, and you got your throttle on there.
No, he was running with it.
With all that running stuff.
Yeah, he ran with it and then took off.
I'm built for comfort, not speed. Yeah.
Here, I'll show you something cool from that.
Manly guy
Them stink bugs, dude. Stink bugs creep me out. They can walk on fly tape, man.
What are those things called?
What?
What are those things called?
Spotter lanternfly?
The lanternfly, yeah. Oh, you all freaked out about lanternfly, dude?
Those and stink bugs, man, they creep me out. I mean, dude.
Even bring that leg.
They can walk on fly tape, man. That's not right.
Here,
no, see.
Here, watch this though.
Who's the guy in the risky shirt?
His name is Will. He used to run the Gizmo's Facebook page. And then, what up?
What's going on, guys? How's it going?
Another day.
I apologize about not getting a chance to make it over here and say hello. And
I know you've been busy, man.
Man, it's like anytime I start a conversation, my phone's ringing, people calling on the radio. I had the tower radio at one point, and they were calling. It's just, I was hearing voices from the tower in this radio, which doesn't have tower running at all. I'm starting to hear voices, I think. Is things going well?
Yeah, man.
Had people...
A lot of interest, a lot of people.
Get out of here.
We see a couple of people that come up and, hey, do you guys fly out of? And we're like,
that's it, dude.
Kind of got to get a feeling for how that
Let us know when you want to get up.
So, to be honest, that's part of the reason we wanted you guys here.
Yeah.
We get calls, you know, asking about
Need help finding anything, let me know, man. I got a lot of hookups.
We're like,
I've got my entire card
they're doing their thing, they're doing it legally.
I stopped the festival.
Here's what you need to do.
Yeah, that's what we really like. We've all talked, you know, it's definitely an education thing.
Yeah.
People just don't know, you know. For the ones like, we see it all the time, you know, we're flying along. Even if we're flying out of our LZ, whatever, people come out and they're waving their arms. So at that point, you know, just, all right, let's get out of the area. And, you know, we have enough places where we spread it all out so we don't have to linger in one area for too long and really irritate people. But it's definitely, as it grows, you know, it's going to be an education thing.
What do you think?
Scuba, I fixed them, but I think from taking my cage apart constantly, the wires keep getting pulled out or something.
I can't wait.
My cage fell in the van while Ashley was driving at some point. So.
Yeah, we had talked. I was trying last year and this year up in Leeper, but last year they wanted us to fly like midday, and I was like, it doesn't work like that.
Right. Yeah.
And it was really windy last year when they did it, and then they were talking, said maybe we could.
Yeah, I see that, Scuba. Don't worry about those people. They just do that to
Yeah, I'd love to do it every year. Just to
It's a normal thing.
Community, meet people. It's awesome for all the kids. Like,
So we'll let you know. FSDO has called us and like, you know these characters, and like they're like, we highly suggest not having them at your event. I'm like, no, we're gonna have them at our event, and the whole reason is people need to know who they are and they need to talk to the people. Just so you know, I'm not even gonna say any names because honestly I don't even remember who it was I talked to on the phone, but just know. And I was like, look, I know the one guy who was doing the Maryland Paramotor group, and I was like, I know he's responsible, he's done the classes, he's by the books, and if you're looking for somebody, it's not these guys. So.
all of us here record our flights and are willing to lay it out there anytime on, you know.
I don't know, man. I think it's less the FSDO, and I think it's more the area now. I think the people in this area just see this, especially with the balloon shit that was going on over by Lindenor last summer.
Yeah.
You know, the people complaining, and I'm sure you guys have been told about avoid that area too, just because of.
I really don't go past Mount Airy for the most part. Like, I stay John Deere over kind of.
You got us vouching for you. So again, if
Appreciate that.
You guys do your thing. You know, I know enough about you guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the best way to do it. I mean, and we've kind of given some of the guys some shit that have gotten some of the complaints, you know, so
yeah,
they're a little more understanding. Yeah, and he was actually here a little earlier, too.
Okay. Did you ask him if he was the one that went down my runway?
He won't admit it, even if he did, anyway.
You should have pointed him out to me.
But it probably was.
I'm gonna keep going. I haven't even had a chance to walk around, so I'll circle back. If I don't get a chance to talk to you, let's circle back after January or so. We'll talk about doing this next year.
Oh yeah.
Same weekend next year.
Bye, bye.
Thank you, brother.
Hell yeah.
Looks like this house.
Yeah, well, he's the one that he's the one that messaged me on Christmas.
That's good stuff when they're wanting you back and wanting you involved in their stuff.
Well, he was at home and the tower's calling him because he was going to fly paramotors. The tower over there was calling him, being like, "Dude, which one of your fucking paramotor friends is fucking foot dragging the runway over here at the airport? It's Christmas, but you're not allowed to fly." You know what I mean? We're over here shining the light gun at him, flashing shit at him. He's not paying attention to nothing. And there's planes trying to land.
Was it, Sergeant?
Oh yeah, he's like, I sent him a picture of the wings. I was like, which one? He's like, that one. I was like,
Hi.
hello.
Paramotor.
Paramotors, what we fly.
Yeah, you wear it like a backpack.
But these are like backpacks and that one's a trike. So when you sit down in it, and then these ones you actually run.
And then you have a wing over your head.
Yeah, the wing's right here. So the wing that goes up over your head that you fly the parachute. Yeah.
You'll look it up on YouTube and be like yes.
That's pretty cool. It'll be, yeah, like you said, you look it up on YouTube, you'll think it's even cooler. Before you know it, you'll be wanting to do it. It's awesome. No license or nothing.
That's just my company. I just put it up there.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Anytime.
Have a good day.
Because of complaints that manager meaning his boss was telling him not to happen.
Yeah.
You know, because of those complaints. So he's trying to like. That's why I wanted to do this. I didn't want to turn it down. We have to do this. Yeah. Kind of do some damage control. You know.
Opening an airport is probably not a good idea.
Yeah. I can. At what point in time would you ever think that was something you should do?
Not even a chamber bird. I don't go down the runway.
Yeah, you think a long enough taxiway.
Like we were doing I thought you guys on the grass strip. I didn't feel right going down the runway. There's no planes there. It's not controlled or anything.
Sometimes they do sit at the end of the runway for like 25 minutes, and then you forget about them, and then you launch, and then you see a plane right over your head.
Yeah, I remember that once.
I totally forgot about that, dude. Oh, shit.
At Soar the Shore, I was coming in to land, and as I'm coming in towards the runway, the other plane is coming in, the owner of the location is coming in to land on his plane, and I immediately had to turn and go off, and I'm just like, oh shit, I didn't even notice, but he came in, you could see him from the tree line coming down, but I was just like, oh man, I wasn't expecting that, because I didn't know any planes would be there. It was like trash weather most of the time, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, it's mostly a hangout more than anything.
Yeah. You flew out there, right?
I flew, yeah, but it was bad. I mean, I couldn't stay up for long, like half hour at the most.
Most people were doing that too, huh?
What's that?
Most people were just flying like a half an hour.
Yeah, or less.
That's the way it was for a spring wing. People weren't staying up long, but they were flying. I didn't go far when I was doing it, but I was flying around.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
How's this operate? I noticed the person gets strapped in here.
Yep. So, inside the harness here, but this swing arm here, they connect to the parachute itself. This side and this side. And it actually, like these guys, theirs is completely different from like the tricycle flying. Like that clips into their parachute, and their legs, they go from here to here, and they'll, wear like a backpack. And that run initial pull, they get the wing up, get up enough speed. As long as the wing's good and overhead, they'll start to roll, give it some gas, and then they lean back, they feel it push them, and then they're airborne. Nice. And for these guys, it happens fast. It happens real fast.
I see somebody near my house sometimes on my way home. Up in the sky on one of these. It's interesting.
You live near here?
What?
You live near here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably one of us.
Is it over near like Jefferson area, kind of out towards Brunswick?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
that's usually us.
Yeah, we fly out there a lot.
We're going there tonight.
Are you?
Probably fly
Maybe
here.
I'll see you while I'm driving home. It's you always look like you're having a blast.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
I bet.
Yeah, this wind better die down.
I'll try to do some driving around the area, see if I can catch you guys in the air.
Yeah, if you see us, feel free to wave at us.
Yeah, we fly a bunch of places, whether from Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania, a little bit in West Virginia. Just try to expand it, as much as we can. Because we fly some people don't like it, so you fly too much out of one area, they get a little upset. Yeah. So we try to spread it out a little bit.
Now, the takeoff sequence for this. Do you guys have to be on a cliff or something?
No, I could take off right here with this amount of space right here. I could just run, and by the time I get to this second, third tent, I could be up in the air.
So ideally, you could take off from right here, but we use grass that way in case you fall.
Yeah, it's a lot easier on your feet and knees.
It's better on the wings. It's badass fabric, but the best you could take care of it versus soft grass versus asphalt. Any kind of abrasion on it's best for it. So usually grass, but not limited to.
The horsepower for this engine?
They're what do they?
There's a 180, and then his a 80 cc, and then I don't know horsepower though.
But the 185, I think that's what 25, 26.
Yeah,
horsepower?
it's probably about 20 something.
That is really something.
This is enough to lift me off the ground without the wing. Because if I full throttle it, it pushes me. I can't hold it back if I'm staying straight up. What's that?
He could easily fly that little 80,
there's a fuel tank.
And it would be more than enough for him.
And then for me, when I'm flying, if I'm like up 2 hours and I think I'm going low, I added a mirror here so I can just, behind me here, when I'm sitting, I do this, and then I can look back here behind me, and I can see how much gas I have left.
Pretty convenient.
Yeah. As long as you don't go too far back into your
you don't want
prop.
the net or anything. Do you guys do like rentals for people who want to try it out?
No, but schools will let you use their gear to practice and stuff.
All right, so there's places you can go. They always recommend you do the full week or 7 to 10 day course, straight through. But that's not easy for everybody to take that much time. Whether you burn your vacation, whatever. That's worth it. But there's places you can go to that do weekends, and they have their.
If he wants to scare them, there's a button on the side there. I can show them. You can honk it at them. It's a loud horn I added to mine.
Where is it?
Here, you want to see something cool? Look, right here. See that button? Hit it. Hit that button.
At the end of it. Got him! It's not something you want to do, then, maybe you're out.
I took a horn out of my car and put it on here.
Oh, that's funny.
It was training
I follow a guy on YouTube that does this, and it's incredible.
Who's that? Tucker?
Tucker, yeah.
Yeah, this is his shirt actually. He's the one who gets most people into the sport.
Yeah.
He's got all the great videos on.
Excuse me?
All of
Do
it.
you need a pilot's license to fly one of these?
You don't need one, no.
He just moved out to Arizona, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, just the weekends.
He used to live not too far from where I grew up in New Jersey.
Yep.
So, these are so cool. Man. I've never seen one up close, only on the video.
Yeah, feel free to check them out.
Sometimes that's good.
So which one is this?
You know, your instructor, any instructor.
This is the Moster, but you could take the engine and put them on different frames. So they're all named according to like what package they come with usually. But like if you had a frame, you could get a separate motor for like his frame. He's had different motors on it. This is a new one he just put on. That's a little lighter than like what I have.
Yeah. Yeah, looks it.
Looks a little less.
That's the Atomy.
Yeah, I've heard all.
No, leave those alone. They're okay.
It's a spotted 19.5.
Yeah, I know they're okay. Don't believe what people tell you.
But
They're
they're
friendly.
invasive.
I know that's what everyone says, but it's fine. They're not going anywhere. You can't possibly kill them all. There's too many of them.
That would.
The maintenance on them is very, very low.
But they're eating our trees.
So do we. We eat our trees. Shouldn't kill us, right?
But we're not invasive.
Yes, we are. The American Indians were here first before us, so now we're invasive.
Was one of you the ones that landed in the park in Walkersville the other day?
Not me.
We were at a baseball game for one of his baseball games. I think it was last weekend. It was a trike and a paramotor that both landed and then took off again.
Oh, really? Were they doing like touch and goes?
It was, yeah. I don't know if it was even a touch and go. I think they landed for a minute and then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Be careful with this here when you're spinning. That can hurt your fingers there. We just saw someone break their teeth because this hit them in their teeth. So don't spin it. Just leave it. Because that way it won't hurt anybody if they're near you and not seeing, you know. But you can look at it though. That's fine.
Am I allowed to sit in it?
You can sit in it. Yeah.
It's like a tricycle.
Yep. It is a trike.
Keep that in mind.
Only you can't make it go forward with that. You have to have the motor on.
So you have to do what?
When the motor's on, that pushes you forward, not these. These are just for steering. So when you're going fast, you can push left or right, and then you have a brake, but that's it. But you use the motor to go forward.
How do you control it?
Well, you have a wing that goes up and attaches to these, and then the wing comes up and you fly the wing. But this you only control with these.
And then you use that to steer?
This holds the wings, and then you hold the brakes on the wings, and you control it with the brakes.
Like that?
Yep, just like that. The same thing with these. Except with this one, you have to run. This one you can drive.
Okay, which one you have to run?
This one here, I put on like this, like a backpack, and then I run with it. And then I take off.
No way.
You want to see what it looks like? I'll show you a video.
How heavy is it?
Don't pick it up because that might fall. Here, you can. I'll show you. I'll help you out so you don't get hurt. Let me put this down. Normally, yeah, it's like that.
Sideways. Sideways.
And you put the other arm in first.
Yeah, like that.
I have to kind of tighten.
That way if he walks forward and it doesn't catch the...
Almost. It's lifting you up. You want me to pull it down to the ground and show you how I pick it up? Alright, are you ready to get out? If not, I can loosen it for you.
See, it'd be hard to fall out of that here.
Got it? I'll show you.
So, pick it up from here.
Make sure no one's around you because these things are big. Like this. And when I'm ready to go, I put this in my hand. And I'm like, this is the throttle to make it over.
In the pouring down rain,
And once I turn it on,
so all
I have a wing attached behind me. And I run forward. When I'm running forward, the wing comes up. And I need to throttle really hard.
strap underneath that was backing up, so it finally like, oh, it took 2 hours. It took 2 hours to do that. And when I'm getting on the way back, where are you guys at? I didn't want to see all this. And I'm like, we're able to stretch it out. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna have a talk with him. Buy my percentage, I'm done. It's done. I'm gonna talk with where you get the little box. And then you just watch. None of y'all think the same thing.
Well, I want to get right fast, so you have to run it out. Otherwise, if you just come down and stop, you can't have the same toolbox. If you come down nice,
the last time we did
the wing is still up, so it's
stuff like finding tools all over the place and then stuff. I use these tools to work on. No, I'm not really bad on them.
like 60, 70. They're not carrying the tools. I'll put it down as well.
This is where I'm like, buy me out. Done.
Well, I think he just got it off an airboat. Maybe screwed it up. One of those airboats in Florida, we just like,
I have a smaller one that I was trying to sell, but everybody wanted to beat me up on it. And I said, you know what? I'll put the motor on the back of a John boat and turn it into a small airboat before I give it away. But yeah, that's my next time.
Yeah, you need a wing too, though.
I was waiting for y'all to do a demonstration to see on the boat.
No.
We want to, but we're not allowed.
Oh, y'all not allowed? Oh, man.
Not allowed to fly here, and right now is the best conditions. We usually fly early morning or late afternoon when the winds and the leaves and the thermal are pretty much died down or non-existent yet. Where you guys always fly? We get placed all over, but you know, Frederick, Virginia, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. Try to spread it out. Some people don't agree with with it, so instead of irritating everybody, we like to spread it out.
Yeah, because I was looking at the little TikTok thing they did, but the guy never took off, never was up in the air, so I was like wondering how really just propel like that.
Oh, there's, I mean, all you do is once you get it all laid out, it's a completely different kind of parachute. Right, they're creepy, they're creepy little things. They don't get in with you. But it, you know, once you get it all laid out, just have that forward movement, they want to start flying right away. It's completely different. Tons of videos out there on YouTube and stuff where you can see it, and it's hard to explain, but once you see it, you're like, oh my god, that looks so easy. Of course, it looks easy, but
I had that luck with the boat.
That's why we have a choice. You don't need to run with it, you just sit in it and same deal.
No, I was in the boat, and it was hard.
Well, I've been in my trike and flipping it over. I mean, it happens. It can happen anyway. But if it doesn't, the wind doesn't come up right, you don't leave the ground. You're not paying attention.
So how fast does that go?
On average, while you're flying in flight, 23 to 25 miles an hour on average.
It's cool.
It's fantastic.
I'm already walking with a cane. I'm good.
You know, you only live once. Life is about experiences. If you're not living them, you're not, you know.
You only die once, you live every day.
Well, you should live every day.
That's the plan.
It's nice though, if you ever put these things off like this, it's great.
What rates on these?
Different. It all depends on, you know, your wind.
There is
average up 70 miles. Yeah, I mean, you can do some cross-country stuff, and we've always talked about, you know, saving some fuel so we can do longer cross-country stuff. Because like the flight, what a flight actually is, you can do weight, so you can pick them and fly it all. And you know, there's always talk about doing longer ones, saving and stacking fuel weight. We talk about it, but then you know, get up there and go fly. You can use that. I mean, so Generosity, they recommend you use 100 kilowatt. Yeah, I mean, it's like fly as much as possible. You know, $6 a gallon. You're burning fly a whole. That's kind of shooting around. 5 gallons. It adds up. But these are. I mean, you run 93. 12 gallons an hour. Right, you can know this. Right. You run 93, I mean, as long as it's not sitting around, it runs just fine. Between 3 to 5 liters.
Yeah, that was a 3 gallon, and this is the smallest motor you can get. I'm probably the biggest I could be and still comfortably fly that and get off the ground right now. I'm running 80 cc, so that thing's 6 gas. I could probably fly 4 hours with that thing. But the climb rate's slow, so I can't like play around and do it like that. It's kind of cool. Well, the good thing about the lighter motor is too is I'm not getting tossed around myself to get thermal from the thing too, so you just start these ones that are Yep. Like a number 6 driver. We only use the motor to stay in the air. So you're good enough.
Like where they like backpacks. Where you don't have to run heat rising with heat. Get it down to the wheels, so you don't have to run with those guys. I like it. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm live. Paragliders only have the wing and no motor. They jump off a cliff and they have a very on-beating on their motor. So they'll fly and they'll be and they know they're going to come, right? So they just kind of just like that. And then it's going to ride out and the fire extinguisher is going to park around at the top and then they glide down and then they hit the next one and they ride out. So the guys that see or if you have a strong enough wind, you can sit over a ridge, over a mountain and into the river. So my goal having this lighter when they put you in lightweight, take that and then throw a little break with the flex the trailing edge and the angle of attack of your wing anyway makes you go up once you get the speed going. So with all this yeah, so we lay the wing out behind us and clip in. I'm living like that. The paragliding wing, it just has absolutely great. Best way. No license, no training requirements. I mean, it's great. It takes. You can take that. These ones they come apart. You can put it in the trunk of your car, or they have racks where you can put it in like a hitch and have round up on there. I have it right. I made my own because I didn't want to spend all the money on it.
Sort of. I go all over the place, but yeah. I've been staying around here like recently, but John Deere, one of the places that I go with these guys and fly out of, and then there's a couple other spaces here too, like some private properties that they let us fly out of. Usually just places like farms that have big open grass fields, let us just take off from there and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Montgomery County, so I got to drive up here, got to get to Urbana.
You fly paramotor as well? Yeah, and what's your name?
Scott.
Scott, okay, I'm Dro. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
So you have to drive out an hour to fly?
It takes me 25 minutes.
Oh, 25. That's not too bad.
Actually, I take off inside.
Yeah.
About a half mile. I just take off for nap. My buddy of mine, his brother works for the National Guard, and he watches that stuff, and he said, 30 miles, we don't really pay attention until 25. Something that small. So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass for me. I live in the biggest no-fly zone in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just pull up. I think at my friend's warehouse. I'll land on a little spot.
Yeah.
It just sucks having to drive.
Yeah, I used to live in Lisbon, Ohio, and I had Columbiana Fairgrounds was right behind my house, so I was able to just take off from there because they only use that property really like twice a year to do fair stuff. So the rest of the time it's just clear open grass, and they didn't ever have a problem with me.
And whatever you find around here, this area sucks too.
Yeah, everyone here complains.
Everybody around here is all uptight. Everything's important.
Yep, I've never gotten a call until I started flying here.
Yeah.
And then they started calling.
Oh yeah. Where were you when they called?
First time I was over by Mount Weather, and then but we were like outside of their area where the houses are over the mountains, and they got upset that we were near there. I don't know what they were doing there that day, but they weren't happy about us being up there.
Why is there no fire? What's it?
Oh, they have like, there's like secret underground stuff where they bring presidents and politicians, and there's other military stuff there, I think. So they just weren't happy with us being around, even though there's not a no-fly zone. And then
they don't want to tell people that. That's how secret it is.
And then somebody called us about saying that we were like foot dragging their farms and stuff, but it wasn't us. Yeah, it was like another pilot, but we got blamed.
And the way he read that, it's like, some fucking young girl, got nothing better to do. If we're gonna drag the damn get the corn hard enough, we're gonna go down.
Yeah.
We can't.
Well, he told the guy that called us, like, hey, like, we're gonna get rocks in our props and like other stuff in our props. Like, we don't want that stuff, so
we can't.
Yeah.
We start damaging, we're going down. We can't take that much drag.
So if we're gonna like foot drag and play around, usually it's like near where our like RLZ or
like in another month, once it's all the crops are cleaned up, then I would go down. There's a bunch of fields out here. I'll sit there and drag because they've already cleared the crops.
Yeah.
I'll just.
Yeah, we'll never go over people's crops and like harm their crops. That's silly, but some guys do. But then we get blamed for it.
It's hard to shit for us to do that anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, you got to be skilled.
I went down to soybean a little bit just to see how much it drag, and I caught a bunch of my a little bit. But yeah, it's like it was dating, and you can't do about 10 feet.
Dirt bike? You can tune that carburetor.
Yeah, there's a lot of places that he had to list as like, oh, there's a farm here, they don't want you flying over. So on Gaggle now there's all these spots that like we can't fly over. But the bad part is when these people complain, they don't want to tell us where they live, so we don't know where to not fly over. They want to,
Gaggle, that's an app. Is that is it just on iPhone?
It's on both.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, so it's a tracking app for paragliders, paramotors, hang gliders, all that stuff.
I used to like before you fly, now it doesn't work or something. I like that one. I like the mapping of, because they showed the roads and stuff all over. I'm up there trying to do that, and then that doesn't work anymore.
The cool thing with Gaggle is it also tells you if there's a plane incoming. You can, there's a lot of other stuff too. So if you get lost.
I just want to know the no-fly.
Yeah, it'll tell you.
I like having a little bit of the road, knowing what's underneath. Does it show that?
So, yeah, it does show you can look on the map to see like what you're around and everything.
The Gaggle will show and post that on there also.
Yeah, I'll show you here.
Okay.
What it looks like.
Yeah, that's one thing I like to, like I said, the distance between DC and this airport is small as shit. It's like a mile wide.
So it'll show you like your stats after the flight and everything, but during the flight, you can actually see, where you are and everything and all that. It'll tell you a lot more. There's a lot more information on there, but.
You're not familiar with anything in Florida, are you?
In Florida, yeah. I grew up there, but I haven't flown there. I was in like Lake Worth area, like downtown, like West Palm, like Boca Raton, like down south,
Okay. I got a place down near Daytona, so I got to.
Oh, okay. So you're close to like Aviator area almost.
I guess I just bought the house down there. I'm gonna go down. I haven't brought my thing down there yet, and I'm going to November. Gotta figure it all out.
Do you full launch or trike? Trike.
Actually, I went down to Florida to learn. Went to Live Oak, Happy Thoughts.
Okay.
Yeah, I went there and trained. Yeah, the trike's pretty easy to.
Yeah.
I get my friends that get a little bit older and they're like, they both foot launch and they're like, yeah, we're about to switch over.
Oh, it's a lot. Even when you're good at it, man, you have hard landings
These guys have been doing it
sometimes.
for a while. This one guy's doing 5 years, and he's a few years younger than me. He said, I don't know.
Yeah. Eventually it catches up to you.
Yeah.
By the summer, I was like 2,000 feet up in the sky, right?
Yeah, I just got off. And when I lost that one app, I got to sit there and figure it all out where to fly again. Gaggle's pretty cool. So does that Gaggle's, is that set up from Paramotor? So it's telling you the Paramotor thing, not...
Yeah, you'll have all, but it'll tell you other information on there too, and you have settings that you can change, like if you don't want to hear certain things, you know, but it'll even tell you like your altitude if you want. It even has like emergency stuff, so if you crash.
GPS can read your...
For what?
I guess GPS can read your altitude.
Oh yeah, it's not just the altitude, it's just everything really, your speed, your G-forces,
That's
all
one
that
thing
stuff.
I'd like to know that.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really like pay attention to that much when we're
I know,
flying,
but
right?
just once in a while.
So, but if you want
That's
to
why
check
you get
it
up
out,
high, like you're just curious, how high am I?
yeah, and with like skydiving, you get a altimeter watch, so you always know where you're at. But with these, it's like you got to pull out your phone or whatever.
Yeah, I used to skydive before.
Oh, you did? Where at?
Southern Maryland.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's not there. It's on California, Maryland.
I started in Pennsylvania and Ohio, and then switched over to this and never looked back. I mean, I look back all the time, just kidding, but...
Well, I did it years ago. There wasn't much of this back then. Yeah, I loved doing that. Then I had a hang glider I tried to use behind my boat. That didn't go too well.
Oh, yeah.
But then when I saw this, it's like, oh, yeah.
There's powered hang gliding now, too, that people are flying around, so...
And once I saw this, because I've skydived, once you're under the chute, you're safe.
Yeah.
And if you haven't skydived, I got 500 friends on Facebook, and I can't get one friend on really, people? I said, once I skydive, you're under the chute. You can't get in the air unless you're under the chute. Now you can do stupid shit and fuck up, but you're doing stupid shit, you know, over water, or you're doing shit below.
What I didn't like about it was all the waiting. And I tell that to everyone, just like waiting around for a plane, waiting around for a good day, like all that.
I drove 2 hours.
Yeah, I drove an hour, and then it was like I would sit there all day.
3 times. It was cloudy all day.
Yeah.
3 days I had to go back. I was all ready.
You know.
I did all the training for free fall. So my first jump's gonna be free fall. 2 guys going with me.
Yeah.
You know, I did all the training and say 3 times. I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah, then you only fall for a minute and a half.
Yeah, exactly. You can't go back up and enjoy the flight more if you want.
Yeah.
With this, you just keep going.
Yeah. You know, this is a no-fly near here.
Yeah, unfortunately. They're trying to get us for next year, though, to fly here.
Oh, yeah? Get a 1-day permit for this? Or?
Yeah, just as an exhibition, like show everyone what it's like, what it looks like to launch and land.
Well, can't be that.
I've done one at an air show in Pennsylvania, and that was neat. It was a very simple, like just fly around a little bit and come land.
Right now, suit.
Yeah, now it's trash.
You do early. Shows no good.
It was early morning when we did the one out there. Got there extremely early. Everybody packed in and just watched us fly, and we landed. That was it. Then we did this. We just sat around the rest of the day showing everyone. It would have been nice to do that today, but they've had issues with all the paramotor pilots around here, so they're hesitant.
Really?
Just guys doing not what they're not supposed to do, you know, and all that. Yeah.
Is it that much? I mean, just about over a year ago, my buddy showed me that post on Facebook, and that's the only thing I've heard about it.
About this area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I tried to be, if I get near, like, farms, get around. If I see livestock, I say, the hell away.
Yeah, same with us.
Common sense, you know. Too many, if I get over neighborhoods, I stay pretty. What is the rule of, like, neighborhoods? What's a height? I mean,
you don't want to fly over, like, where a lot of people are and stuff. So if there's a neighborhood with a bunch of houses, you can skirt around the side of it. You don't really want to be above it.
I
think if you're up, like, above, like, 500 feet, you're good.
Yeah, I just want, it seems like if I get up high enough, you barely hear me. I wonder. I never knew the hard and fast rule on that. Like I said, living here, there is.
Yeah, you just
you're not going to get.
You just use common sense depending on the area
I just didn't know
that
there's
you're
a height
at.
thing that you could. I usually do, but I just don't know if there's a certain height that. I figured there's, like I said, I don't know if there's a rule that.
No, it's fun.
It looks terrifying.
At first, until you get the hang of it, then it's fun.
I started to get bored with it last year.
Oh yeah.
I did so many times. I was like,
While you're flying out of the same spot, yeah, they're all over me.
they're everywhere.
I'm cool with them. They don't bite or anything, so they're fine with me.
They fly with you.
They fly with me. I see all sorts of stuff flying with me now, like butterflies, like randomly come up, bees, wasps, all that.
Hover with me. It'd be cool.
Yeah, I had like dragonflies that come by and they just like check you out and fly away. It's pretty neat.
It's pretty cool. Got open cells.
I had an eagle and a seagull and an eagle flying with me just a few days ago, and I was up by like in New York, like Buffalo area, over by Erie, like on the coast. A buddy of mine that flies up there.
This one goes up near Syracuse.
Yeah, it was all like you could see the city, but we were on the beach area, so it was all open. So we just flew next to it by the water.
And it happened pretty. I mean, it could happen pretty.
How many hours you got on the motor?
Just about to hit 100 on this.
We have all been trained. We've all like different. Some of us have different schools, but we've gone to school and been trained.
Yeah, 101.
Everything. Like you learned.
You haven't done any.
How to taxi.
Nothing major, but I have had to replace my exhaust because that cracked. I had the original, and I.
What, a few years ago that they had problems with?
Yeah, I mean, all the ones, even the ones now have problems.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the new ones have problems too.
2 years ago.
It's still, I had the newer model one and it's still cracked.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
At like 40 hours it cracked. This one is the Vortex Aero. It's a different model. And supposedly these don't. But they send you this part and then the elbow down there.
The motor on their back is still running with it.
Cracked right here on the side and on the other side. And I tried drilling the holes and like putting JB weld and all that stuff. I even wrapped it with exhaust wrap. It worked for like a few flights, and then I could see it chipping off, like stuff, the JB weld was starting to chip off. So I'm like, forget it.
400 degrees.
I got the high temp one. It cracks right here in this spot generally. Everyone's does, and it's just like they make it too thin or something. I don't know if it's the way they manufacture the metal.
If something's going wrong with it, ideally what you want to do is put your hands up.
And this thing shakes a lot too when it's on. So yeah, I think
the rubber mounts keep the problem. I guess it should be.
Yeah,
riding us too much.
It was also a cold day, so I might have landed and it was hot and then cooled fast and cracked. It's kind of hard to say, but it shouldn't have cracked.
Air should have done that. Be water hitting it, but air should.
I agree, it should not have, but it did. And I wasn't doing anything crazy, so.
You guys doing tandem flights today?
I wish. No, they won't let us fly here today. So we're gonna go to John Deere and fly out of there after.
You guys want to ask Dro?
Yes, what's up? You fly too, or?
Yeah, man, a few of you guys.
Did you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I see everybody with their helmets on and their paramotor. It's hard to tell who's who and all that.
I'm the crasher.
No, it's cool. No, it's fine. I fly out of everywhere, really, but like there's a John Deere place up here that it's like Brunswick area around there.
Oh yes, I know where it is.
Yeah, we fly out of there a lot. They let us fly, so we go out of there. A couple other private spots, but general area. This is all like restricted, right? So we can't fly here.
When do you typically choose a day to go flying when the weather's right?
So we wait till the sun is usually about to go down and the wind stops kicking this hard, and early mornings generally when it's not super windy.
We have seen them now and then over the top of the
Oh, what area?
Myersville, Brooksville. On the other side is ridges here.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes really early morning, sometimes evening. And we kind of wonder where they're coming from because we would like to see you all take off landing. So
yeah.
How do we find you?
So online, like a lot of times we have groups that we will talk in and say like, hey, we're all going out on this day to this location, we meet up. So it's not really like a thing where it's always planned because the wind's always changing, so we never know.
It's like that.
Yeah. So like the night before, we're all checking maps and going, is it good? Is it good? And then if it looks good, then we plan to go to a location. But we also try not to fly out of the same location all the time because we don't want to upset the neighbors to hearing us early morning with our motors and everything. So we'll go to one place and then maybe like another day we'll go to another, and you know, space them out so that we're not like in the same area all the time.
Well, we hope to find you at some place.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, come tonight over by John Deere.
Did you find tonight?
Yeah, if the winds calm down, which they should, it looks okay to fly, so we're gonna probably leave here and go straight there.
We'll try to make it, at least one spot where you guys usually are.
Yeah, and we'll be there till like sun goes down. So if you're there anytime before, then you'll see us.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Dro.
Wayne, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And I also go by ParamotorIRL because I live stream all my flights. So.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
IRL.
Yeah, like in real life, yeah.
IRL. That's good. We have seen some YouTubers. One in Strawberries, 18,000 feet.
Yeah. Someone just did that recently, today, posted that they went up. They posted it today, but they went up to 18,000, well, 17,999 because, you know, so.
Space Alpha.
Yeah, so he went up that high and then came back down. But like flying that just happened like about a month ago, I went up about 8,000, and then it got too cold. I couldn't take it anymore. I was in this.
That's why here, the course, 8,000 feet.
Yeah, unless you're in a bunch of gear, like it's tough to stay up that long up there.
I understand.
It gets like 30 degrees, you know.
I mean, I'll open the window at 8,000 feet, and
yeah.
So now I can really, of course, fly airplanes past it, but it's cold, and I saw these other 4 guys who flew, I believe, from Mexico, the border, to Canada, and we were just enthralled with this trip. I mean, the beautiful scenery, the challenges, and we really appreciated that did it.
Yeah, yeah. And what they do, I've been talking to a lot of these guys about it as well. I want to plan a trip where we go to all the different airports that have amenities for pilots, and that way we stay the night, refuel there, go back out to another one, and then we just kind of check out all the cool places. Because like we flew at Massey and a couple other places that had pilot programs and stuff. You pay like $10-20 and you have a membership. You can use their showers, their bathroom, and all that. They have kitchens, so it's like it would be nice to fly like out of one airport to the next, land there, chill. Then sometimes they have cars you can take out, you know.
They do have courtesy cars.
Yeah, so like it would be fun to just go check out like down the coast or something, you know?
Should, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and plan that out one day, but it seems like it would be a good time.
Don't wait too late.
Yeah.
These guys kind of played it by the seat of their pants, but they did shoot these airports naturally because there's a pump.
Yeah.
And some guys are nice enough to say, hey, just camp out in the field or whatever.
It's tough though, because like you can only carry so much with you unless you have a trike.
Yeah, that's a good question. What can you carry?
I already carry too much because I got this thing, my batteries and everything for all the extra gear I carry. But if you're trying to go for like a long flight like that, something like what he has, like his lighter motor, and then like a cross-country wing, and then you just stay up longer. You can also get like a bladder for extra gas, so you can carry that with you. So if you want to stay up more than, you know, the 2-3 hours you can.
That's interesting.
Give you time to land out somewhere, but it's all got to be planned, obviously.
Obviously, it must be because you're working with this.
Yeah. And then if you have any problems, then you're stuck wherever you are until somebody either brings you a new part, or you can't just go to an auto parts store for these.
Yeah, they've had a few of those too. But it was always resolved.
Yeah, a lot of times there's pilots in the state that'll be like, hey, I got an extra prop, I'll bring it to you.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
It just seemed like when you need somebody or something, it might be a wait, but it does come along.
Yeah. So, and at the fly-ins too, you know, like there's times where our bolt will come loose and something will snap off or whatever, and then, you know, you'd be stuck there at the fly-in without being able to fly the whole rest of the time unless you leave early. But pilots will always run up to you and be like, no, I got that. I got the part. Come back up in the air with me.
It's a great group to be in.
Yeah, you're a pilot for regular planes, or? Oh, nice.
At Cardinal, 783. Yeah.
Nice.
But it's great. There's also different kinds of flight, kinds of experiences. you're more intimate, so to speak. And that...
Yeah, we can literally sit in the cloud, like on top of a cloud.
Well, you can barely do that. And I admire that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Good for you, is that like I said?
Yeah, it's cool, man. And like you have to go through a lot of approvals before you can get up in the air, right? Between your gear, like you have times that, like a certain amount of hours that you have to do maintenance, right?
Yeah. There's the annual.
Right. With these, you just do your own maintenance. You don't have to have it inspected by anyone, so it's all on you. Like you get it right.
It's completely your responsibility. It really places a weight on your shoulders.
Yeah.
But you're the one that knows more about it than someone's coming outside of it.
Exactly. And if, you know, like another pilot came by here earlier and was looking at my gear and noticed one of my bolts are loose. You know, things that I wouldn't have even known right away until it became a problem.
Which one was it?
But he noticed that there was a little gap right there.
Oh my.
And then I spun it, and sure enough, it's loose.
Good catch.
But, you know, like, that's the thing. These things, they can come loose. And even with this, look, it doesn't look like it came loose. Because the orange is still in the spot. Yep. But it's loose. Must have been loose before or something, or just barely spun out.
It seems like that you probably go through left or right and around before each flight to see if everything is tight, I guess.
Yeah, so every flight, we always have to check everything is on, but you know, you're always going to miss one little stupid thing sometimes, and you just hope it's not an issue.
Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, so it's always about like trying to be calm and not rushing, because then you do miss those things.
Right. Yeah. We have a 40-acre field. You guys find it.
You don't even need that for this.
No. Yeah. How? Well, that's another question. What sort of a run do you have to give in order to see?
I mean, before that yellow line, I could probably be up in the air if I had good wind, good launch. From here to the beginning of that yellow line, yeah.
What kind of a wind do you look for that will give you that advantage?
2 miles an hour.
Just 2 miles?
Like 3-4 would be good enough to basically just like lift the wing. If it's steady wind, you can just kind of like walk forward and then hit throttle and go up.
And off you go.
Yeah, and if you have stronger winds, it can help you even quicker. But if you have no wind, then you're running more, you're putting more energy into it, but you can still do it. You just might need a little extra.
A little more oomph into it to get the thing inflated. That's really neat, guys. Well, anyway, thank you for your time.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was nice meeting you.
Wonderful meeting.
Yeah.
Good test.
And thank you. If I see you again and you're gonna fly, I want to come up with you with this, with my gear.
Everybody else is like,
one day.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So I strap this thing to the side and then put this on my helmet. And I have also like a heart rate monitor, and it shows like my altitude and all sorts of other stuff like while I'm flying. But that also means I have to behave.
So how do you use that on your flights? Where do you put it?
So the bag, I have these that go right into these guy here. So I can either strap it over me like this in front, and it'll sit on my lap, or I can strap it to the side. So what I do is, because this is when the wing's up, it holds this up like this. Then I'll just strap one to here and then the other one to this ring. And it'll just hang here on the side like this.
When this out of the way and you're ready to use it.
And then the camera stays on my helmet. So this,
that's on your helmet.
It attaches with like a GoPro mount.
Oh, I understand.
So that when I'm flying, that way the bag stays out of my way, and I just have the camera on my head.
So you have a sense about where it's looking at?
Whatever I look at.
Okay, so it's right with your field of vision. You're looking at something, you know it's going to be.
Yep. So I just did a video here. I'll show you real quick. A friend of mine went up to New York to watch him fly. And he does this really cool event.
You just go online.
Let's get to it.
Subject matter Facebook groups, you just ask and they'll tell you where you fly from.
Yeah, I'm going to
I'm pretty impressed. Wowzer. Dude.
They've been here for a while, but past couple of days they've been here.
Where was this?
This was in New York.
New York.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just like right by the edge of Erie there.
That is so awesome. Look at that. It's better than a drone.
Right?
Especially when you're the drone.
Yeah, so that's it. You can see from the point of view of the camera there what it looks like.
So it's exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, so then on that view, you can see every time that you turn your head and everything, the camera turns with you.
It's beautifully maneuvers. I just love the graceful turns, swings, and it's completely under control.
Yeah, and it looks really insane, but then when you watch it in person, it looks like they're just floating slow by you, you know?
But
from that point of view, yeah, it looks sick. Yeah, you're going sideways and fast and all around car and everything.
Well, that's so cool. I really thank you for sharing that.
For sure.
I'm very excited for you.
Thank you.
Well, I hope to see you guys later. If I don't, make sure I'll see you sometime.
All right, cool, man. Nice talking to you.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
I've never used it before.
Where's all the upside down planes we're supposed to be seeing? I want to see some upside down planes. Where are they at?
What's that over there? Where'd that come from?
What? What are you pointing? Oh, the clouds?
Yeah, take it easy.
See ya. Put this thing back up. I got the info for the RC guys on my camera, so to find them one day online and tell them come do some cool stuff. Hey, how are you?
F1?
Huh?
F1?
Which one you want?
I don't know. What's the difference? Oh, this is like just a backpack?
Yeah. So that one you wear like a backpack, whereas this one is a trike. You don't have to carry the weight. You just get in it, give it gas, and as long as the wind comes up right, you keep going and you're airborne. You don't have to think. There's differences. It all depends on what you want to do, how you want to fly. Like these guys, they wear like a backpack, run with it.
Oh, that battery scuba will be fine.
The stuff they can do.
That battery will last a long time.
Completely, yes. So you gotta, and then when you land, you gotta be able to run and carry the weight, and you get good at it. I mean, at first I've
got paralytic knees.
Then you would probably want to look at something more like a trike, where you don't have to run or carry the weight. You sit in it, and if it's laid out correctly, when you give it gas, the wing will just start to come up, and you can either look up. There's all kinds of ways I can set it up, but it comes up while you're rolling, and if it's good, you're airborne, and you can get it to where you can fly. You can buy a trike that can fly 2 people if you ever want. If you want to take her up with you or other people up with you. Usually, those with supply trikes, ideally you want to take somebody else up with you because this is one of the coolest damn things I've ever done. So, I mean, you can get it to where you can fly, a tandem trike, where you fly by yourself, and then once you're ready, you get certified, you fly tandem, and you take other people up with you.
There's foot launch tandem too, but those are sketchy.
Yeah, but still, you have to run with that. You can run
sketchy.
like the foot launch, but since if you have bad knees, you would want to think maybe more about a trike.
But what if I want to do this from my backyard?
It all depends upon where you live as far as the airspace you're in. If you had enough property, like
I've got 2 acres, and it's clear. I mean, the land itself is clear. Around me, I've got trees.
That's fine.
Let us fly there. We'll tell you if it's good.
Let us fly there. We'll tell you.
So you could potentially fly out of your property. I mean, 2.8, that's more than enough. Like the trike that I have, because of the motor and everything, I need 50 feet, and I'll get off the ground.
Yeah.
And I have the power to where I can climb really fast.
Yeah.
So it's possible to do, but it also depends upon where you live as far as what airspace you fall in.
But do I need to check with airspace, or is it also zoning or anything like that?
Well, that could be all depend upon, like, again, where you live. Some places might have, in like your neighborhood or if you're HOA, they might be against it. But airspace is really the deciding factor. Like, if you live, there's a certain area where we can't fly. If you live within that, you can't fly. But some of it, it's open from the ground to maybe 1,200 feet.
I'm west of Frederick, 14. When you get to the end of the industrial area there, the warehouse, cinema, right? And then 40 splits.
Right.
So I'm just aware of 40 splits, just a little bit more in that country, next to Gamebro State Park.
So state parks were politely asked to stay 2,000 feet or higher over the actual park.
Okay.
But you're beyond this airspace is a 5-mile circle from here. Once you're outside this 5-mile circle, it's only the next one is Camp David, way up.
Yeah.
There is a space above Gambrel that you can't fly, though. There is a line that goes right above Gambrel that you can't fly around, but right outside that line you can.
Okay, because I'm outside of Gambrel.
Yeah, so you should be fine outside of it.
Yeah, you'd be fine there. You're outside their Frederick airspace.
Okay.
Yeah, their airspace kind of there's like a little line that goes over it, but that's about it.
So I mean, as long as you had your property was good, smooth ground, I mean, you got to look for gopher or groundhog holes, rocks, free of stuff like that, and you could definitely fly from your property.
The pictures help you see
Yeah, because we can kind of know a little bit of space compared to what we take off on normally.
So yeah, this is
that the yard there?
This is Gambrel, yeah. This is this one. Yeah.
That's more than enough space so that if you can go this way, you'd be alright.
No, this is downhill there, right?
That's downhill even better.
No, then we got a fence there.
And once you end up flying, you're going to want to start going to different areas and exploring everything else anyway. So it's great to be able to have it at your house, but some of the most fun stuff is going to different spots.
Yeah, no, just in and out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just as a possibility to fly out of your own, yes. Yeah, because there's other places you'd want to go and go see. That, like you say, and that's some of the best part of it, is traveling to different places. Even if it's someplace you've been 100 or 1,000 times, going there in a paramotor, you're seeing it for the first time all over again.
I've flown before.
Because of different perspectives.
Commercial pilot, many years ago. 10 years ago, helicopters and planes.
Nice.
Another fan of flying.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking for something that I can land. That are also the rules. I'm in this area.
Right.
So
I mean, they're fairly cheap, other than gas and maybe an occasional spark plug. They're really cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, like everything else, the initial investment, is always the rough part, but they're fairly cheap to maintain and fly. And you can fly as long as the weather's good. Get a 1-hour flight in. There's your factory reset every day. It's so great.
How far you can fly?
We can legally fly up to 18,000 feet. But I mean, it's cold up there, and you have air oxygen problems, so you don't really fly. I mean, people do go up there, but then they come right down because it's high, it's cold, it's very cold.
So, and does it work with the gas?
Yes.
And how do you start? You have to run, and then you do.
No,
this one you run.
To start the engine or to get it going?
To get it going.
So on a trike, you don't have to run. You have everything, it's all laid out right. You just give it gas. And the forward movement brings the parachute up, and if you have it right, you just keep giving it gas, and before you know it, you're airborne.
So do you sell the device or you sell the flights?
Well, these are just ours. We brought them here. This is David's trike. He has his there, and this is his. But they just brought us a demonstration for people. They just brought it for demonstration because people see us fly, and there's lots of questions. So brought them for people to ask any questions.
So do you build them yourself?
Well, you can. We don't build them, but you can buy them. There are dealers where you can order them and buy them. Which one?
How do you call this device?
This is called a paramotor.
Paramotor.
Or a powered paraglider.
And can 2 people fly?
There are models where you can fly 2 people, whether it be a trike where you fly 2 people, or like this, a foot launch where it flies 2 people. It's a little different, but if you were going to fly 2 people, a trike's the best way to go because nobody has to run. Because when they do this kind and 2 people, they have to run together, and it can get interesting.
And is there a place where I can try before I decide to purchase, for example?
Yeah, there's people who can bring you up on a tandem to teach you how it all works.
They call it an introductory flight. They'll take you up for a tandem introductory flight and let you decide if that was something that you wanted to do. Because if you're afraid of heights, a lot of people, some people are afraid of heights.
You might Facebook.
Yeah.
Do you have Facebook?
Yeah, of course.
So if you look this guy up, I'll tell you who to call to get a flight.
Okay.
Closest one.
What is the name?
Fly Guys.
Fly Guys. Is it the group?
Fly Guys PPG is the name of his school.
Is it G-U-Y-Z or S?
G-U-Y-S. Fly, and then the next word is guys. And then
You can't read or spell or write,
You never know. Everybody does the same.
And it should be a white
That's fun. He got me good.
So many Fly Guys.
What? You said, oh, you mean you want people to see that you don't need to read or write and can still fly? That was good. Dude, these things are everywhere here, and there's no trees.
You know what?
That's him.
Like, I've had one.
He was right in Pennsylvania, just
like 40
messing him a message.
Yeah,
and said,
dude,
hey, I want to
it's
go
like,
for a
what in
flight.
the
That's how you want to meet him and all that. Take you up.
What about if I want to...
If you want to buy it and train, he trains and sells all the equipment too.
What about the gift if I want to buy a gift, for example, for somebody to fly, just to fly?
You can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it somebody
You would just pay him. He's not here today. I tried. He's
coming and he's had crawling.
He lives about an hour away, but he just couldn't make it down today. But yeah, I mean, if you're like, hey, I want to give you money and my friend's going to call you and take her up, he's definitely do it.
Does he also
His name is-
sell his devices or no?
Yeah, he sells the equipment that people would want or pick to go fly too.
That's who I got my stuff from.
Oh, okay.
No problem. Yeah.
A buddy of his was getting rid of it. That wasn't going to be flying anymore. And I bought the wing from him through Aviator, I guess.
And that's a lot of, again,
Those clouds start to break up.
got a lot of us into it. It's good.
It's not beginning friendly.
Didn't he clear out some of the trees or no?
A lot of rotor?
You're not triking. You could foot launch there. You'd be able to get up. It's not completely flat. Like, you either need to have a kick-ass launch where as soon as it comes up, you're immediately on the power, or you got to get it up and kite through this little like valley from here to the trailer. You know where it goes downhill and then back up and then up to the flat spot. And then you have enough room to get above his Christmas trees that he has. But it's a clear spot, but it kind of dog legs a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's got plenty of land. It's just not like something you would want anybody to try and trike out of. And if anybody has less than 50 flights, it's not right. And landing, so you're landing between like here and that plane. Like you need.
No, that was my friend. He was hanging out on my knee.
I'll be right there for a while until the wind blows.
What's it down there?
Nope. Sat down enough just driving here.
How much did your leg weigh?
How much does it weigh?
How much weight did you lose?
I don't know. You know, I questioned that myself. And like when I questioned, okay, I said, well, what do you guys do with it? Well, it goes to pathology so students can dissect it and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, well, they paid a lot of money to be there to do that. Don't I get my portion of that? I mean, it's my leg.
Big height, right?
Right, that's what I was questioning.
You should get a cut.
Literally.
Where's my royalties?
If not, I want to do it.
You want your
My
cut.
leg.
That's what you gotta say.
Thursday I go get. Because the last one, another leg. This will be the third one from this.
What's wrong with that leg?
This one's like over a year old. It's ready to be retired.
Oh. So it lasts a year?
They a little over, and you should be getting a new one. The insurance that I have that I picked, I knew what I was doing. So yeah, I get a new one every year.
Nice.
My shit's gonna be right. Well, the last one, dude, I went to go leave the office and I ate it fucking hard. I mean, just come right out of it.
No.
That was one. There was a suction or a vacuum. How that was supposed. And like I told him, I'm like, dude, I cannot have the fear of flying and my leg just falling off.
Yeah.
That doesn't work for me. If it's, I don't understand why it's not working. Well, it's not working, so we need to go back to what I have now, the pin lock, where I roll it up like a big old rubber on my leg, and then it's got a pin on it, and it locks in. I mean, that's what I...
Give me a pin.
Huh?
For the suction.
So... There's a pin on the bottom of it, and it rackets down in there.
Does that go in your bone?
Huh?
Go into your bone?
No. I thought you said it'd go in my bung. I'm like, come on, Tom. No, that's
Wait,
just.
so you have a pin on your sock then?
So that just rolls. It's on this thing.
Oh, okay.
And that rolls up on my leg like a big old rubber.
I see. So then that's where it's holding it all.
Yeah. But they wanted to try this new system, so I was all for it. The foot, fantastic. I can feel like pressure on where the toe would be. I feel all that because it's that dynamic. But man, I went to go leave the building. I made it down the stairs and halfway across the parking lot and went to go walk and just fucking ate it. My phone, the screen of my phone got, my palm of my hand got, that's one of the worst areas to skin up, dude. And I ain't had nothing happen since I was a little kid. I wanted to cry. It hurts.
You get like physical therapy once you get a new leg then?
No, just put it on and here you go. Bye-bye.
You just go buy it?
Yeah, and then they bill the insurance company $30,000.
Damn.
It's worth it, bro.
I need to start 3D printing legs.
They 3D printed hands and stuff like that for people.
I've seen them, yeah.
Yeah, I got a friend that does in Guatemala. He 3D prints hands, and they're okay. They're not great.
So do you know that there is this is what I found out, and I'm like, do you get behind it or not? They're saying that there is a market for used prosthetic equipment.
I'm sure. Yeah, you can't afford $30,000, you afford $3,000.
Someone will modify it to fit their needs.
So then I'm like, do I post this shit on fucking eBay or something?
Well, what do you do with your old legs?
I got a collection of them. That's why I'm like, what do? You post it on eBay? Start capitalizing?
If not,
can a leg turn into a wing?
Well, if you had some sort of a appraised value that you paid for it and you donated it to, who's the one clown hat people that, the Shriners or somebody like that, donated to one of them associations or something, and then you'd be able to use that as a write-off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, sell it outright. Someone is, it's going to be hard to find somebody that has out-of-pocket money like that doesn't have insurance to buy them one. But if there is somebody out there,
yeah. So that's where I'm like, what are you doing?
or maybe somebody has the money.
Why the fuck are you asking us that question?
I don't know. Just is anybody else?
I know that.
Anybody else got an idea? I mean,
it takes 5 minutes to figure it out. Post it. Is somebody gonna yell at you for it?
I'm sure it's like prosthetics online, Maryland Prosthetics Frederick or something like that, like
prosthetic buy, sell, and trade.
No deal those, Tom.
Damn it, I'm out.
Why are you asking us that question? I'm buying and selling used legs. I'm glad Sharky wasn't there when you're trying to
Yeah, that would have been funny.
That would not go too well.
Well, he knew that I called the guys out on it and sent them pictures. I was like, dude, here's a fucking picture. He knows it.
No, I know, but it's something to face to face.
Well, they need to. Somebody needs to. There needs to be a little bit of accountability somewhere. You can't call each other up when you fuck it up and say, dude, like, Come on, man. You're fucking it up for the rest of us, man. Like, what the fuck? We have had no middle ground for me and you to fly at for the last year because Kmart.
Yeah, and the other place like that too, he said.
Yeah. So, there's nothing good is going to come from hiding. Just own it.
Apologize.
And try better.
From now on, don't foot drag every single yard on the way, too.
But, I mean, it's almost immediate. Every time I get on the Paramotor group and you see one of his videos, or I got 3 ponds
He's foot dragging something.
I'm like, 3 ponds. Let me go to the groups. There's a complaint. You know, anytime you go for a goal that's going to involve low flying that night, you're going to get a complaint.
He's gonna turn around, launch, because the wind's coming from this way. Oh no, it looks like he's pulling in to the hangar area.
That shower jet takes on a whole new idea now. Look.
The guy has got, he's his foot out. He did one for like,
I have a shower on water lake.
So he did one for a dinner.
Yeah, I have one specifically for that. So this guy's like, he said, you do what you got to do in that. He said, if you're just in salt water, take it out and rinse it off afterwards. Let it dry, and you're good to go.
30 years ago, he'd be like hobble around like...
I'd be in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and now
if I even left the house.
Remember that one guy? You're talking for half an hour. He didn't realize you had one leg. He's like, oh shit, you got one leg?
Yeah.
You're walking around talking.
Turn your gaggle on now.
no license or training required to fly them.
That was probably the only thing she said you couldn't do. That's buying a license. It's too much money. So there's your answer.
That's your answer.
No license.
Anybody can fly them.
I think 10 years you'll need a license.
No, absolutely. That's why, like, so the people that
It's
are
like drones, you know, like now they're...
As soon as they implement drone deliveries and stuff in areas and a commercial platform,
You'll have to have
then they're going to regulate us to be around it because there's going to be a liability not to hit those or be in their routes or whatever it might be.
for the everybody that said like, oh yeah, I mean, I can do. If you don't need training, then why? Because it's going to be a point in time when you're going to have that fucking rating.
Well, I'd kill myself. I mean, like that's why.
But I mean, there's going to be a time when you're going to be required to have that rating to fly,
and I agree.
It was worth it 100%.
Well, Canada, UK, Australia, everyone required.
Well, in Canada, you got to have a sports pilot's license just to fly with
Paramount. And I need a medical checkout.
Yeah.
Because we drove up to Alaska and I took my Paramount and I was like, oh, well, let's fly around Canada. You should see the restrictions. I got to get checked. Even if I fly for 20 years, I get checked out. I got to get medical. I got to go. It's crazy.
The people that I've met in this sport that have been through training give a shit about the longevity of it. The ones that did not go through training or self-trained are the looser cannons that I've met. So, and that's just the way it's been.
You have to do this game.
Like they don't have as much invested. There's not as much to lose. It's just what they made or what they did, you know, and they didn't have to work for it or compete against not competing, but like measure up against other people or overcome fears and surprise, whatever it might have been. But I just don't see the same respect or care for the sport after going through a training program where you're taught the ins and outs.
I mean, it's kiteboarding too. Like I got a lot of kiteboarding. I'm telling you, the amount of money I see kind of wrecking my gear. Like, you know, I don't need a licensed kiteboard, but you know, I would have ripped so many kites up and fucked myself up.
Just self-learning.
As stubborn and as cocky as I am, I would have cost myself more money trying to learn on my own, breaking shit up.
Props
than just going to training. So, and then I'd have been so mad about shit, I probably would have just quit. Like, no, fuck this shit. I'm not buying any more money. Damn, it's a bad idea. I would never have done it if Debbie didn't do it. I would never have spent the money on myself. Always worried about too many other bills and finances or whatever, other things that just keep me from doing something like this.
Same, I had to just bite the bullet and say, if I just buy it, once Chris said he had one, I'm like, I can't go back.
Back of your head.
I'm like,
He's like right on the chair, ready to lunge on the back of your head.
I see him.
No, he's on like the back.
Oh, I thought that was it.
He was like, I'm going for it.
What did you say, Joe?
I don't remember. What was I saying?
Buying something?
Saving up and buying one.
Oh, yeah. Like, I was saying that I was worried about the same thing with the bills and everything. But I was like, if I just put it on the card and buy it, then I know, like, I have it. I don't have a choice. I can't go back. Because it wasn't like a school I was buying it from or anything. So there was no refund or any of that. So I was like, once I have it, I can't complain. Like,
that's how I got fucked in mine. They were like, oh, we can finance that. And I'm like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Because I was like, I ain't got that kind of cash floating around. And we finance.
That's the wrong answer, buddy.
Yeah, I ended up having to do
obviously,
windows.
You know me. I'll sign for anything.
I had to do the windows in my old house anyway.
Because even if at some point I had to give it up, I already have the skill to at some point get another one and fly again. So at that point, it's like once you have it and you know, that's it. But no one else was going to let me just fly their gear to try to figure out if I like it, so.
Shit, Josh called me up the other day. Hey, are you not flying anymore? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, you haven't hit me up to go out and try to do any taxiing or anything in a while. And I said, dude, why should I fucking call you to see if you want me to help you learn how to fly? I told him, I said, dude, I told you, if you're not going to show any interest whatsoever, give me the trek back, because I kind of want to fly it on that flow. It's within fucking weight limit on that. And be done with it, dude. Well, I've been waiting for you to say something.
There's the couch. There's the couch.
So awesome.
Oh,
How cool is that? That's the coolest thing at the show right now.
yeah.
That's the coolest
They're going to be in the Shepherdstown parade. He said him and
Need to
four
have
guys.
Put a paramotor on the
coolest
back
thing
of
at
that.
the show, and then have our paramotors, and then this guy shows up, and then pan over to the fucking couch.
Just make one of those with a paramotor on the back.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He comes back, I got to get a video of that.
The license plates in the back.
Yeah, they're like
Couch Kings, was that on Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
I like that. I mean, aside from where the hell do you store it, I mean, he's got a hanger.
There's Couch Kings FDK, I think.
Yeah. We need to figure out.
Kings already taken to.
Can you imagine trying to figure out some way to get that thing to be able to go sideways? So get a toy hauler. I mean, damn it.
There you go, man. Look at
Damn it.
$300,000. You buy that with the trailer.
Oh shit.
Have you gone in that? Have you gone inside that big one, the 300 grand one? It's nice.
I'm sure.
It's not 300 grand nice, but it's nice.
You can't park that on the street or anything. That's the problem. I like mine. You park it right in the street.
You always know somebody that has property.
You buy a couch, you store my farm.
A couch with a motor on it, you definitely store it there?
Yeah, you can store I have a barn, a big barn. I can store 20 of them in there.
We see you now going out, riding around with a wife, just cruising around your farm in the evening.
Instead of the one wheel, you take the couch out to lay out your wing.
The paramotor video, you see like 15 one wheels and then a couch go by. You're just missing some LEDs and shit on it, man. You gotta hook them up.
Put some on the bottom of that. Get everyone to move out of your way, yep. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here and turn off the stream gear because I'm at like 10% battery and I'm gonna fly tonight. So I'm gonna put my battery to charge and hopefully it'll be all ready to go for when we fly tonight. But I will see you guys later. There's not really much going on right now. We're just kind of hanging out. But if the air show comes back and it starts getting crazy, I'll get some videos for you guys of planes flying around. But I'm going to call it for now so I can go ahead and just make sure everything's charged up for tonight because it's already like 3 o'clock, 3 something. So probably won't be too long before we leave here and start getting ready to fly. So I will see you guys later. If everything works out good and the battery's all charged up, I'll go ahead and stream the flight. Otherwise, I'll record it and I'll post it later. So I hope you guys enjoyed the air show here. I know, like I said, not too much going on yet, but I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out for this event. We're just gonna hang out and tell some people about the paramotors. And we'll talk to you guys later. So have a good rest of your day, guys. Again, thank you, Evan, for letting me stream on your OBS. I appreciate it, dude. Go check out evan.pro on Twitch and on YouTube as well. He's been helping me out with my stream stuff when I don't have mine working on the RV. So that way I have a signal to stream from. So thank him as well for me.